Thunder traffic, Walker 378, departing 1 right, Hub C1 Golf, turboprop departure.
Okay. Test. All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Here's your Twitch streamer Lima345678 and your YouTube streamer William Movies. I welcome you back, and first, before I gonna begin to make a flight here, I just wanna apologize for that I was for a very long time not active here on YouTube or either on Twitch, and the reason for that was I was in the holiday with my family in Africa, Kenya, so that's why I was there for more than 5 weeks. Actually exactly 5 weeks I was in Kenya and in holiday, so that's why I was not enabled to do a stream. I really sorry about for that. I should inform you for the next time. And also, it was not only because of that. It was also how can I say? It was also a thing about. It was also a thing about that I had some, sometimes I'm dealing with, motivation, mental problem. So that's why I'm not always in a good mood to making a live stream. But I try to do my best as grow my YouTube channel, and I try to do my best to getting better and better in order to entertain you. And I try to be more doing often a stream if I can, because I'm not always motivated to do a stream. That's the reason. But I really like to stream, but I have sometimes some mental problems, But anyway, this is my problem. But I hope you can understand that. I really apologize, ladies and gentlemen. But so far, wonderful. Once again, I wish you a wonderful, wonderful Sunday evening for those people living in Europe or Central Europe. But for those people living in different countries like United States or in Asia, I wish you a wonderful Saturday. Saturday yeah, Saturday morning almost, or Saturday afternoon, or Saturday morning for the Saturday, yeah, Saturday morning actually, or Saturday late night for those people who live in entire different time zone. But for me, it's actually 5:27 p.m. and this is also the exactly local time where our plane is actually positioned here, where we're standing here. Because today, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board. We are gonna fly from Stockholm to Zurich with the A320. And as you can see, the jetway is connected. The flight plan is already loaded up to VATSIM. So this time, a friend of mine in Switzerland, he asked me, when you do a live stream about flying, can you start from the first positioning and for the first from cold and dark cockpit? Can you start from A to Z? To set, because in my previous stream video I always started the stream and I already set up with the cockpit, with the flight plan, and I always start with the stream and we're almost ready to go for pushing back the gate, pushing back the plane. So this time I start all over again from cold and dark cockpit, so that for those people who is interesting how the cockpit preparation works, so they can see, and yeah, maybe many people getting interested and learn about something. But as I say, I'm not the best teacher. I always say that also in my previous video, I'm not the best aviation teacher. If you have interesting to be a real interesting about real pilot or virtual pilot, there is giving plenty of other streamers who are real pilots, and they can explain you a little bit better, because I know the same thing. I have everything here, but I'm really good. I know how it works, but I'm not a good teacher. I'm not good in explaining. I realize that. And yeah, once again, before we get in, we can do here a 360 shot. Today it looks really good, because today we're gonna fly the whole flight from Stockholm to Zurich with VATSIM ATC controllers, because I saw the map, the VATSIM radar map looks good. I hope the VATSIM radar will stay a little bit longer up here. Some area in Sweden have some ATC controller, I mean center controller who's online. I hope they stay a little bit longer up, because I need good almost 2 hours in order to prepare the plane. And as we see here on the map, on VATSIM radar, where we get an 80, so getting online, and so far how it looks, we have a center. I think this is Sweden center is online, so we will have almost the whole flight full VATSIM activities here, and that is absolutely great, because this is something that I'm waiting for. Because of most of the time, if you don't fly on an event, there is actually almost like here, almost dark, and you always almost fly without ATC activity. It's almost like very you fly almost in the most of the time with Unicom. So, but this time it looks good, and they always get, the problem is, as you can see, they always getting out and in, flipping out and in. But right now we have a very good ATC activity here. So today we have full VATSIM ATC controller here, and that makes the things much more fun and more realistic. You know, it's absolutely cool. But anyway, as we said, here is the flight plan. I gotta do very quick, because I try to be at schedule here. I try to depart on time, because otherwise we're getting delayed, because every time when I try to explain something, I'm losing a lot of time. So that's why I'm gonna explain very quickly. So we're gonna fly, as you can see, from Stockholm to Zurich, Switzerland, and this is the route how it looks. So we're gonna depart from Stockholm from runway, yeah, I planned runway 26, but they gave us runway 16 right. So far I checked the 80s here. They want us to take off from runway 16 right, I guess. Yeah, because this is the runway who's open, as we can see here. This is 80s information, time 1450 Zulu time. So this is about 42 minutes ago. It's still fresh, actually, not almost, but it looks pretty fresh. It says runway 19 left in use for the arrival. Departure runway is 19 right. We're gonna expect meet report. Wind is 220 with 4 miles. Variable between 180 and 250 degrees. Visibility is 10. Cloud, few clouds. We have only a few clouds at 3,300 feet, so the weather looks actually pretty good here. And the temperature is 21. The dew point is 13 degrees Celsius, and the QNH is 1024. So the weather is absolutely perfect for flying today. As I said, only a few clouds at 3,000 feet, 3,300 feet. And I think we might change the departure plan here, because we no longer, because from Simbrief, as we can see, the automatic route generator gave us the runway 26 for departure, but we don't stay any longer on this departure plan from runway 26, so we have to change to for runway 19 right. And I hope that the departure SID is also good for runway 19 right. Otherwise, we have to do a major change here on the flight plan. Yeah, a little bit getting about the information about the weather radar. So from the last weather radar before I checked it, we didn't expect any ice conditioning on the whole flight. So there is no light or moderated or severe ice area, or even we doesn't have light or rain or severe thunderstorm here. So the weather looks very good. We doesn't have any CDVs. So only here on the northwest side of the United Kingdom, we have some light CDs, some light rain, a small thunderstorm here. But actually, the bad weather side is only here on the northwest side of the United Kingdom. But in our route, as you can see, we have absolutely clear weather here, absolutely nice. No any things who makes the looking the weather very bad. So everything is clear here. So I actually also checked here the wind. So we will expecting tailwind for our cruising route. So as you can see, we have all tailwind around 30 miles to goes up to 80 miles. And this is good. That makes our travel it's very fuel efficient and makes our travel very fast. I checked. We have only some light turbulence here, as you can see. This is the thing what we can expect. Some light turbulence in the middle, in the beginning and in the middle of the flight route. And then after we get in Zurich, it's getting much more quieter, but only some light turbulence. Icing area is very, even when I go for low altitude, as you can see, there is no ice conditioning, because ice conditioning always begins around 200. Most of the time, flight level 200 goes down to almost 5,000 feet or 8,000, 10,000 feet. But as we can see, none of both airports have any ice conditioning here. So this is absolutely good. So we just can fly without anti-ice or even that thing. Looks good. Okay, we have weather radar checked, wind radar, is checked, turbulence is checked, and icing is checked. So the weather looks pretty good. So absolutely nice. And as we can see here, it's absolutely almost correct here, the weather radar. So we have only some few clouds at 3,000 feet as we look around here, but the weather looks so far pretty good. And I think the runway conditioning is dry, and we are going directly in the plane. And this is looking good. And once again, I have a special thing for you. I installed, for those people who missed my previous stream, I installed the A320. I forgot to tell you that, guys. Today we're gonna fly from Stockholm to Zurich with the beautiful, beloved A320 from Phoenix. And the cool thing is that's an absolutely detailed, freaking realistic cabin look. And the sound is absolutely astonishing good, absolutely amazing realistic, because I was flying the A320 as a passenger many times, and I can tell you the engine sound, they made it absolutely one-to-one realistic. There's no any issue with that. Absolutely, also the cabin looks absolutely one-to-one realistic. Everything is one-to-one realistic on that aircraft, I would say, from my opinion. That aircraft is absolutely worth it, and it costs about, I think, 45 to 50 bucks to pay that. And when you have downloaded GSX only supports A320 with a passenger view. So for those, I think many people who flying Microsoft Flight Simulator, they already know that this is nothing new. But for those people who are absolutely new in this, I want to say this is really cool. If once you downloaded the A320 Phoenix and you install the GSX passenger cabin seat animation, before this tool came out, the passengers was only walking into the jetway and then they disappear. But right now they're walking into the jetway and actually sitting into the plane and take a seat in the plane. But the only thing what you have to do is keep your cockpit door open if you want to keep seeing them. But if you close the door, the cockpit door, the passenger will be disappear, and this has something to do because has an impact on your frame rate. So that's when they close the door, the cabin, the passenger, you don't see it. It's just like in real life, when you close the door, you don't see the passenger. So they make it the same thing. So in order to see them, you have to open the cabin doors in order to also to save frames. But for many people, some people complain about that, but for me that is not a big deal. So I don't have a problem with that. So anyway, we don't gonna lose some time. Let's go further ahead and go directly into the A320 and welcome on the A320 Phoenix. And the first thing what we're gonna do here is I go to Phoenix and we're gonna enter in SimBrief, loading the flight plan from SimBrief into our tablet here. And we have still 1 hour and we have still 1 hour and 41 minutes time. 1 hour and 41 minutes time to set the plane, everything up with the flight plan and you have 1 hour and 41 minutes in order to make everything ready with the plane. That the passengers already on board, the plane is already refueled, the flight plan is already set, and then we are ready for taxiing to the runway. So actually, technically, in an easy way to say, in 1 hour and 41 minutes, we should already push it back from the gate and taxi to the runway. This is the block off time. So we have still 1 hour and 41 minutes time to prepare the plane, load the passenger in, and make everything ready for taxiing to the runway. So we have 1 hour and 41 minutes still time that we still staying on time. Okay, so the first thing what we're gonna do, so we're gonna check if the loading is correct, but there is no issue with that. The chance that it's correct that the SimBrief didn't load the flight plan correctly into the tablet system is actually 1 to 6 billion. This is mistakeless. This has no errors. In the most of the time, it's always correct. It's always correct. So we're gonna check anyway. Okay, Stockholm to Zurich. The block off time is 1720 Zulu time, and this is our flight number. I'm gonna check Swiss 1249er. And that is correct. So this is our flight information route, flight info, and here's our weather information, meteor weather. As we can see one more time, when I hit refresh, the wind is coming from 240 degrees with 6 miles. The wind variables it varies between 190 and 260 degrees. Okay, and the temperature is 20 outside temperature, dew point is 13 degrees Celsius, and the QNH is 1024 hectopascal, and no specific significant change. So he wants us to depart from 19er right. So this is okay, absolutely okay. So we're gonna switch the takeoff route because I planned to take off runway 26. Because the wind would be absolutely, I think, more optimum for but the controller wants us that we're gonna take off from runway 19 right. So we're just gonna change the departure route, and then after later in the MCU. This is our route information. As I said, we're gonna take off from Knowsley 3 kilo departure, then via November 850 airway, then Obama direct to Nuven, direct to Hotel Lima Zulu, direct to Otmon, then from Otmon direct to Svalm, and from Svalm direct to Omogi. After Omogi, this is a remark information. That means from Omogi we travel with 447 nautical miles, and we can go up from flight level 340 to flight level 350. This is only the information for the controller that they knows. On that point, our optimal flight level will be changed, but actually I shouldn't put that in. This is only for a remark. But anyway, from Omoki then it goes to Tango 721 airway, then to Relux, and then our arrival is the Relux to Alpha arrival for runway 28, because I plan it to runway landing on runway 28 because the wind conditioning looks good for that runway. And in the most of the time in the late afternoon and evening, runway 28 is always open in Zurich. This is the main arrival runway in the most of the time. But sometimes if you are a larger aircraft and you are much more heavy, yeah, you can also go for runway 34 or runway 16 or runway 14, but it pretends to how the wind is. But today it's runway 28 for our arrival. Yeah, and then you have it all. Here you have it all the information that you need. We are going to now we can actually start up the plane from cold and dark. So I'm gonna set all the switches to neutral position. We go to overhead panel, and the first thing we're gonna do, battery 1 and battery 2 has to go on. Many people do this directly, but I always wait 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I'm gonna hit the external power in order that the battery have time to start up. Otherwise, it's very fast. Many people, they just gonna do it instantly. So then I'm gonna regulate here the fans, but this is not the thing that you have to do at first. But this is my technique to start the overhead panel. So then the next thing, what I'm gonna do is to switch here the emergency light to arm position. And yeah, sometimes I have a perfection sickness and make sure that everything stays the perfect line. And then we're gonna hit no smoking on auto, fasten seatbelt can be go on, and then we're gonna hit the nav lights, nav and logo lights on. You can also go for nav and logo lights. What I'm gonna zoom a little bit, nav and logo lights number 1, but I go to always number 2 in order to make sure that I don't miss switches for some particular reason. So then the next thing what we're gonna do is turn on the passengers and crew oxygen, that the passenger and crew can breathe in the airplane. And now the next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the engine fire test. Check, works, red light, the red alert is coming, and also on the ecom we can see the red alert information. Perfect. Then we're gonna do engine number 2 fire test. Also here 2 red lights, and also in the ecom shows that the alert information is there. And then the APU fire test. APU fire test 1 and 2 works, and then also in the ecom memo they shows the fire test. Perfect. And then the next thing what I'm gonna do straight ahead is the cargo smoke fire test also either. And I'm gonna let it go, and we can see here both the red warning lights and also the ecom shows the fire problems. Yeah, fire test. And it do this twice. It tested himself for some reason, the A320. Okay. All right, that's good. So now we did the fire test. So the next part what we're going to do is align the IRS. So we're going to do nav 1, nav 2, and nav 3 in the middle. Hit the IRS button. Switch to nav. From off to nav. And yeah, everything looks good here. So now what you're going to do, what I usually do is go up to the overhead panel and make check. You can also do a test here, but that is not really necessary so far, I guess. Make sure that the ELT guard is closed. Yes, this ELT guard is closed. Test doesn't need it. Reading is good, and the audio switches is a norm, and all the high voltage inside is set here, and the rest here looks good. The hydraulic leg measure is set on. That is perfect. APU test, we doesn't need necessarily do it. So just here the checks are done. Then we go to the normal overhead panel, and I'm gonna start always from left to right. That is the correct thing how you're gonna do it. Real pilots, one of my real I saw in a YouTube video, one of my favorite streamer is a real aircraft pilot. He's a real A320 pilot. You always start from down to up, and can go from middle and then to the right, but I always go from up to down. It is actually not a really, I think there is not a really, how can I explain, there is not a real technique that you have to do, but I'm gonna do it that way. So cockpit and door videos is on, and that means if I'm gonna switch that off, I don't know why, normally it should be here, cockpit and door videos, wait a second, okay, cockpit and door videos needs to be on, otherwise, yeah, you doesn't see when a person, because for the pilot, the cockpit door videos button switch needs to be on, because if for some reason a non-invited guest tries to knock the door and you don't sure if it's a flight attendant or uninvited guest who try to get in the cockpit, before you open as a captain, let open, you click on the cockpit door video, and then you can see who is behind the cockpit door. Otherwise, you're gonna risk about terrorism or bad things, you know. So that's why the cockpit door video should be set on. Cockpit door video is on, and IRS all 6s are black. That should be not white, because when white is one of these buttons is showing, that means the IRS doesn't work correctly. So it always make sure that all of these 6 are black. So cockpit door video is set on, then IRS is all 6 on, and then the IDRs 1, 2, 3 is all on nav. Okay, Rutsch on Rutsch. Okay, that is checked. Now then we go down. Flight controls are set and checked. Evac horn is checked and set. Emergency electric power is checked and set. Ground warnings, warning systems should be always on. Otherwise, you don't hear if you make a mistake. For one example, if you descend too high to the ground on the approach, then you, for one example, you doesn't hear the glide slope warning, or if you're hitting to the if you are flying in a very dusky weather where you can see, where the visibility is actually low, almost zero, and you didn't see the ground, that you hit for one example, if you fly very low in a low altitude in an approach, and you are flying maybe too low under the constricted altitude, and you didn't turn on the ground warning system, you doesn't hear the terrain warning. Terrain warning warns the pilot if they flying too low to the ground. So that's why all this ground warning system needs to be on, in order to when pilot makes a mistake, to warn them, okay, if they fly too low or they're descending too quickly to the ground. So ground warning system, always let it on. Then the next, what I usually like to do is turn on the ground control, and then we do the CVR test. It works perfect. Ground control is on and CVR test is complete, and then we can go to crew oxygen is set on and the wipers is on. Okay. Let's check emergency electric power is set. Ground control is on, CVR test is done, and crew oxygen is set on, and then the wipers left is off and the right is also off. That is perfect. Then we go skip to the middle of the overhead panel, and this function we just can use. But anyway, engine 1 pump, engine 2, engine 1 and engine 2 and the APU fire test we already did. Then we can skip down here to the hydraulic panel. Engine 1 pump, it needs to be set on, electric pump is on auto, PTU is on auto, engine 2 pump is set on, and echo brake pressure is off. Okay, then we go skip to the fuel pumps. All fuel pumps, as we can see, is white. That means it's off. If I gonna zoom in, you can see off. That means it's off. If I gonna switch it on, that means it's on. This is very important. Before you start the engine, if you let the fuel pumps off, the engine can start, because the fuel pumps push it or pump the fuel from the wing and center tanks to the engines. And otherwise, if you don't then turn them on, you can start the engine. So fuel pumps, but in the parking position, if you don't start the engine, you're gonna always leave it on off. So fuel pumps, and right now it's off. That is correct. And the X-feed is off. Mode selector is on auto, and the conversion galley is auto and on. Battery 1 and 2 is on. Access feed is set. Generators on full position. That means because the generator is not running at the moment, because after the generator is running, we doesn't need it we doesn't need no longer to have external power connected. So when the engine's running, that means the fault light here extinguished, and that means that from that point on until the engine is running, the engine producing electricity for the system. But right now, because they are off there, it's always this yellow fault that you can read here, so that's normal. So generators on full position, commercial galley out and on, battery 1 to supply, excess feed is set, and generator full position. APU generators are set, a bus tie auto and external power is connected. Alright, and then we're going to switch to the air conditioning panel, air conditioning side. Pack flow normal, fans are regulated. For normal temperature, hot air supply, packs are set, packs are full position, and engine 1 and 2 bleed is set. We don't gonna turn it off, we're gonna leave it on. Ram air turbine on, APU bleed, ram air turbine off, sorry, APU bleed is off, X bleed is auto, and that is already checked. Everything is correctly set on neutral. NTIs all off, problem window heaters are off, and cabin pressure and landing elevation, we're going to leave it on auto. And then, as I said, the only navigation light is on, but the rest of the lights are off. That is good. APU is off because at the moment we doesn't need it. And fasten seatbelt sign and no smoking is out and on. And emergency light is armed. And dome and brightness, I mean the cabin, the cockpit light is off. It's only for the night. And now we're gonna do here a test. If the lights, if all buttons are showing up with lights, then we don't have here a light problem on the buttons. So everything is lighting here up. Also on the control panel, also on the radio panel. So that means that test is complete. So we can go switch back to normal. And that looks good. So we already checked these things. Probably there's not that. Okay, fasten seatbelt sign, no smoking, and fasten seatbelt sign is on, and the auto seatbelt sign on, no smoking auto, emergency light armored, and thermal brightness is off. The test we already did. Cabin pressure is checked, and then we're going to switch to the right side of the overhead panel. So here it's VHF1. On the secondary or third overhead panel, radio panel, it's good. And flight controls on the first officer is also set. All valves are open. Cargo test we already did, and blower and extract and auto. Cabin fans are set, and wipers on both sides off. Also the first officer, because wipers is I'm gonna show you is when it's raining. It's just like in the car. That's the wiper. In order when it's raining that you see the window is clear from rain. But right now it's not raining. Otherwise we're gonna destroy the wipers. We're gonna destroy the wipers' lives, so that's why wipers off, and then means the overhead panel is cross-checked and everything is correctly set up. So the next thing, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do here the control panel check that everything is set on neutral and standard position. So the no map switch selector alive, checked both sides, and also here on the radar display it's not showing that constraint like this is online or anything. So this needs to be all off in the beginning. It doesn't need it. RSC you can also leave it on, but I recommend that you should let it in neutral. Only you should only turn on this that you need. But so the map switch selector is on both sides off, neutral. That is good. Then we go to the map. It's ARC and a 10, ARSC 10. Both sides. That means it's not on plan. I always recommend that I turn first on the RSC, and then this is for zooming in, but I always put it in neutral when I'm in a parking position. So RC -10 is correctly set up both sides, and then the VORs and ADF both sides is also off. Then is that checked, and then we go to the next flight direction. We can leave it on. If you are already arriving at the plane and you're just parking and deboarding, you just can turn it off. But if before you're going to take off, you just can leave it on in order that you don't forget. It's up to you if you want to turn it on or off. But I recommend also, but when you're planning to start a flight, before you start a flight, you just can leave it on the flight directory. It's on. Okay, flight directory is on, ILS both sides off, and the QNH is set on hectopascal, not in heading mode. This is when you fly in the USA, you're flying with this. But when you are here in Europe, you're flying with QNH with hectopascal. So QNH is set on hectopascal. Also here on display is hectopascal, not heading, and heading on, and also here hectopascal on the secondary QNH radio altimeter. Okay, that looks good. So that means the map switch selector is actually correctly neutral set. This is checked, this is checked, this is checked, this is checked, and that. Okay, then we go to the center control panel. AP 1 and 2 is disconnect, autopilot 1 and 2 is disconnect, no autopilot switch selector is switched on. That is very important. Okay, this is good. And then what I usually like to do, you don't have to do it, but also Real Pilot shows me, yeah, you got to check that the PDF display with the airspeed and altitude doesn't moving for some particularly senseless reason, or if that is a problem. But as you can see, I'm gonna always to make the check that the airspeed is not moving, ground speed is not moving, and no airspeed, no ground speed, and no vertical speed here is moving, and also here not. Here is everything is stand still. That means okay, everything is neutral and have no issues. Also here no airspeed, no ground speed, no vertical speed, no altitude. And then we go switching to the ICAS and make check here, and 1 engine temperature and 2 and fuel is not running. That means the engine are completely standing still. Nothing is moving here. Fuel usage. Then we're going to check the oil quantity. We have 70.0%, that is normal, and the pressurization is off because that's normal. Oil pressurization is off because the engine is not running, and the oil temperature is 20 degrees. That is normal. Perfect. And the VIB and 1 is also 0. That's good because we are standing straight. Bleed air is off because we didn't turn on the APU at the moment and not the APU bleed. That is good. Pressurization is on ground. Cabin pressure is neutral. Electrical will supply not from the generators or APU, from the external powers we can see here. That is good. Hydraulics are off. That's normal because we didn't start the engine. Fuel are balanced. And this is the fuel check. We have 3,000 kilogram right now on board, but we have to refuel later. APU is off. That's normal because we doesn't need the APU right now. And the cabin temperature is 20 degrees and the cockpit temperature is 32 degrees. Actually, I should turn on the air conditioning, but in order to turn on the air conditioning, I have to turn also the APU bleed, and APU bleed costs some fuel, and I want to save a lot of fuel as possible. So that's why I only turn on the APU bleed when the passenger is almost boarding or the temperature needs to be turned on the APU bleed. But so far for the cabin it's still 20 degrees, so I just let it off for a while until the last 20-30 passengers needs to getting on board. I turn then on the APU bleed later on. But the cabin door is open. It's normal because we are connected to the jetway. And oh my God, it's a man who's staring us very, very mysteriously. It looks very creepy how he's staring. The jetway man here. Okay, then the doors is checked and the wheel. The door is checked. Cabin door is open. The wheel temperature is checked, and the PSI, the pressurization of the wheel, is also checked. Normal rate. Here, flight controls are off because we doesn't have a hydraulic pressure here. That's normal. And then we're gonna check here status cut 2. We're just gonna leave it. That's good. And then we are good here. So everything is clear. And what I usually like to do is making here a recall check, and we have no insignificant problem here. It shows the ecom is normal. We doesn't have a problem here. No caution warning or even any problems. And what I also like to do is to make throttle check. Okay, that works perfect. And then we can go down to the radio panel. So the overhead panel, control panel, and the flight display panel is already checked. So we go here to the radio panel. That is the MCDU, and we can check that VHF1 is on. That is, it is on, and also the call on VFR is on. I gotta turn on cabin. Radio talk. So that is in order that the captain is able to speak to the cabin. And these three things we're gonna leave it on. Okay, VFR1 is on. VFR call 1 is on. That's because I am flying. If I have if I had a second officer. And when I am the pilot flying, and my second officer is the pilot monitoring, and he makes the radio talk, I switch from this to number 2. So that means from there it's only the pilot, the co-pilot is talking, but because I don't have a co-pilot, and also here I would switch to VFR2 if I had if I would have no, here I would be say VFR, but I would say calling is the second officer who talks to the radio, but because I don't have a second officer, I fly, making pilot monitoring, and I make pilot flying, so that stays on VFR1. VFR1, that means left side, VFR1, VFR1, and that is looking good. So here we can switch to tilt 4 degrees, and multi-scan can be an auto, GCS can be go off, and turbulence and I mean weather and turbulence is VXT plus T can be go on, and radar predicted windshield is off. Multi-scan auto, that is good. This is good. Okay, then radar predicted windshield is off. It's good, and then we're gonna switch to the right side. VFR2 is for the first officer, we just leave it, and the call is also VFR1, VHF1, because I'm talking, the rest we just can leave it here. So the thing is, you can leave, before you fly, you just can leave it on standby, but I always put it before I gotta fly on auto and this one on, but here it's important that you don't turn it on, that you let it on standby when you're not taxiing or when you're not taking off. When you're standing on your parking position, you'll always let it on standby, but you can just leave it them on auto and this on 1 because you are flying. So that means when the co-pilot does the radio talk, it goes to 2, but because I'm flying and making the pilot monitoring and fly the aircraft, I'm going to turn it on 1. So this can stay on auto for a while, but that in order that I don't forget, I turn it on left, it's on, it's on, left system on, and here is standby. All right, so we almost there with the startup, and with the startup check, with the cockpit startup from cold and dark, we're almost done. And then with the last thing what we're going to do is the cockpit safety check with the throttles and with the things. So important is that the thrust levers in idle, it is thrust levers idle, engine 1 and 2 is cut off, they're not in a starting position, they cut off. Ignition is on normal, not on start, that's good. Spoilers is on retracted position, and flaps are 0, they are not extended, so they are 0, and the rudder trim is neutralized. Parking brakes are set, so that means cockpit safety check is complete, and we start the whole plane correctly up. Perfect. So the next thing what we're going to do is I go to here, we can just load the flight plan. Now we can concern about our flight plan to start up everything up. So the first thing what I always like to do, or what you have to do, is go to here to the database. You're going to make sure check if that database is for the correct engine, for the correct aircraft. It is, but the nav database is offline. It's not current. It's out of date because it's September, and I still have of August 25. So that means this nav data is already 1 month old. In real life, you doesn't be allowed to fly with that. You have to call a ground techniker who can actually update here the ARAC data, nav data. But in our case, I know it's actually I shouldn't update it, but because they don't making all month a change. In the most of the time, they're making sometimes only all 3 months an update. So if it's 1 month old, it's still actually not good. Actually, you should also do it, but yeah, it's still fine from my opinion, because yeah, we just can accept that for once. But I have to update next time. But it's still, as I say, they don't do it very often to update, especially when you're flying VATSIM. They don't making all month a new update. So sometimes they may make it all 3 months, maybe one waypoint, they make it a new waypoint or a new name of a taxiway or whatever. It's always they making an update all 3 months, so it doesn't need actually necessarily to update every month on VATSIMs, but especially on VATSIM. So, but that's why I'm just gonna leave it. But if they find out VATSIM, that is with a problem. So you should always make sure that it's updated. But for this time, we're just gonna leave it. Okay, we go to init. So now we're going to click here, request, flight plan request. Yeah, it takes a while. You have to be a little impatient. Now, as you can see, the flight plan is from SimBrief, absolutely loaded up. So non-company route, that's okay, because we are not in a company route, so non-company route, and then we're going to fly from Stockholm, as you can see, to Zurich. And our alternate airport is Lima, Sierra Golf Golf, that is Geneva. In a case we also can land for whatever reason, we can land in Zurich, we go to our alternate airport, Geneva. Our flight number is the Swiss 1249. That is our flight number, Swiss, as we're Swiss 1249. And our cost index today is a cost index from the flight plan is 14. That means I think our cruising speed will be very low because we have good wind, and our cruising flight level will be 34,000 feet, and our ground temperature is 20. Outside ground temperature is 20. So now we're going to do here a cross check, and as we can see here, another non-company route. Non-company route, we're going to fly from Stockholm to Zurich. Alternate is Geneva. Our flight number is the Swiss 1249er, Swiss 1249er, and the cost index is 14, and our cruising flight level is 340. Outside air temperature is 20 degrees Celsius. So that means this inner page is correctly set up. So the next thing, I just forget it to make a wind request. Sorry guys. First you have to do a wind request. Yeah, before you can wind data uplink clear. And then we can see here flight level 340, it will be dirty. So we go back here and entering once again flight level 340. And it should be actually update the correct outside temperature wind. So we just also can go check if that is correct from our data, from our wind data that we have on our flight plan. So our top of climb wind is our top of climb cruising level outside temperature is -47, and from the plan it is -45. So this is very close, because it's not exactly 47, because a SimBrief always have small delay weather updates, so this is very current, so that's why, but it's very close, that's planned, that's fine. So -45, flight level 340, and then the next thing what we're going to do is not to entering already the init page, the init page with the zero fuel weight and the weight. So the next thing, what we're going to do first, because we don't have passenger on board yet and not fuel, so the next thing from here, we go to flight plan and enter our departure. So according to Vaccine, according to ADIS information from Stockholm, he wants us once again to take part departure from runway 19 right. As we can see, departure ADIS information about 1550 Zulu time. That is about for 20 minutes ago. This is very fresh. ILS runway 19 left is for landing, and departure runway is 19 right. Meet report wind 260 with 7 kVk. That temperature is 20. T point is 13 degrees Celsius, and the QNH is 1024. So yeah, the 19 right is our departure runway. I gotta make a check one more time if I didn't misread it. Yeah, 19 right. So we're gonna take off from 19 right. And our departure route, our departure SID will be the nose leak 3 kilo departure. Let's see if that is, yeah. I think I have to do nose leak 5 Golf. It's not for 3 Golf, it's for runway 126. I can also check here on the Navigraph. I should actually check on Navigraph. Go here, Navigraph to the chart, and yeah, we go first. As you can see, yeah, nose leak 3 kilo departure, only supports for runway 226, not for another runway. So we'd have to go, I guess, for runway nose leak 5 departure. 5 Golf departure. So I go here to because here is Alpha Stockholm. Go for all, and then we're gonna do here departure and where is Noslake? Nosley 5 Bravo. I think this is the Noslake 5 Golf. I can also check. This is okay. This is for the different 5 Golf, I guess. 5 Golf is do the job here. Okay, 19 right. Noslake 5 Golf. It will be then our next new departure route. Noslake 5 Golf departure. So we just keep it that short, and I'm gonna entering 19 right, and then Noslake 5 Golf departure. Noslake 5 Golf departure. There it is. And I'm gonna make check if that is correct. Nosley 5 Golf, Nosley 5 Golf, Nosley 5 Golf. Okay, 19 right, Nosley 5 Golf, and there is no transition for this departure. Goes all to Nosley. Okay, 19 right, Nosley 5 Golf, no transition. Insert. That looking good. And then we just can check if there is no flight plan discontinuity. That looks good, and then we're gonna hit arrival. Most of the people they don't set the arrival yet. They only set the arrival very near about the top of the descent point. But I do it right now because you always can change it anyway. So otherwise you're getting too much in a stress and too much workload often with the cross check, when you especially when you fly alone. So runway, we're gonna land on runway 28. And our arrival will be can also check here. I doesn't need to go always necessarily to SimBrief. Our arrival here in Zurich will be the Relux 2 Alpha arrival. Relux 2 Alpha arrival. We can go here, Zurich chart. So Relux to Alpha arrival. We're coming from Relux Amiki. Okay, Relux to Alpha runway 28, and then we're gonna hit here Relux to Alpha arrival. Transition already via what we said, via Amiki, I guess. Yep. Relux and then Lamax and then Amiki. So this is very important that we hit Amiki, otherwise we have a wrong arrival, very messed up. So Amiki, Relux to Alpha arrival. We're gonna check Relux to Alpha arrival via Amiki. Relux Alpha arrival via Amiki, ILS runway 28. Insert. That is correct. So now we have a correct flight plan, which in, but we have to do the checks, of course. So we get. Let's see if that is very simultaneous. 448, 474, and the reason because of that is, let me check very quick here, the Relux, Lamax, Amiki, Zurich East, Kloten, yeah, it's a holding there if we need to hold, but I'm gonna exit anyway. Okay. Lamax, hold on, Relux, Lamax, Amiki, Relux, Lamax, Amiki, and then after Amiki goes to Zurich East, Kloten, Zurich East, and then Roman. Okay. Anyway, we're going to check that step by step. Okay. So now then. Oh yeah, of course, we just can relay ourselves no longer on this. So we go here to the departure chart, and we go here, Nosley 5 Golf departure. I think that was, yeah, Nosley 5 Golf departure. So our first waypoint, so we have to read the chart. Initial climb is 5,000. I'm gonna dial that already here. Oh, sorry, excuse. Okay, 5,000 is set. Okay, we have to read the chart here. So, nose leg 5 Golf departure, climb on track, climb on runway heading 184, climb on heading 184, track to Sierra Alpha 705. This means that Sierra Alpha 704, speed is 220 maximum. At 2100, but we can also climb higher, so the plus means we doesn't need exactly to level off when we climb at Sierra Alpha 704 2200, so we can passing this waypoint with a higher altitude, that means plus. So at or above 2100, and then Sierra 706, then Knowsley, and then we are completely done here with the expect radar vectors to Knowsley. Expect radar vectors to Knowsley. We also can sometimes expect. That means he says, I read here, the chart says us you also have to expect radar vectors to Knowsley, especially if there is a lot of traffic. You can follow exactly the departure SID, so that the control gives you heading vector in order to make safely because of the traffic to Knowsley. If it's not possible because of the traffic to follow exactly that route, but in the most of the time it's a standard departure. Yeah, we will see. Okay, Sierra Alpha 705 is the first waypoint then. Okay, we can go to plan. Okay, Sierra Alpha 705, as we can see, runway 19 right, runway 19 right 705, Sierra Alpha 705, runway 19 right 705, Sierra Alpha 705, runway 19 right, Sierra Alpha 705, and then the next waypoint is Sierra Alpha 706, 705, and then, oh holy crap, sorry guys, 705, 704, yeah, it's the next waypoint, sorry, from the chart reading. 705, and then comes 704. Sorry, when I have this perfection sickness, I always have to make sure that I don't have any mistakes here. Runway 19 right, and then the 705, Sierra Alpha 704 is then the next waypoint according from the chart. That is correct. And after 704 comes 706, which is this one. After Sierra Alpha 704 comes Sierra Alpha 706, as you can see also here. Sierra 4, Sierra Alpha 706, and then after Sierra Alpha 706 comes to Knowsley, as we can also read here. Knowsley, direct to Knowsley from Sierra Alpha 706, Knowsley. Sierra Alpha 706, then direct to Knowsley. And that's it. And then we are completely done here with this SID. So then we're going to check the route, lake, if that is correct. So from Knowsley, the next route waypoint is Tonza. From Knowsley, that is Tonza, Obama. I'm going to check that. Tonza, Knowsley, Tonza, Obama. That is correct. Obama. After Obama, the next way that is the top of climb. That means that on this waypoint, this is not a waypoint. This is a information point. At that point, we are leveled off. We are now cruising flight level. Obama. From Obama, the next waypoint is. Sorry, Obama. Next waypoint is Nuven and Hotel Lima Zulu. Obama, Nuven, also here, and Hotel Lima Zulu. Perfect. Okay, after Hotel Lima Zulu, the next waypoint is Ottman, Ottman and Svalm. Ottman and Svalm, as we can see here also. Svalm, and then the next waypoint after Svalm is Omogi and Sunik. Omogi and Zurich. Perfect. Bogi and Zurich. Okay. After Zurich, oh sorry, not here. After Zurich, the next waypoint is Lamgo, top of descent. That means from here we start our initial descent. From Lamgo, from Zurich, sorry, I have to check one more time if I'm not really wrong. Okay, from Zurich, that is correct. From Zurich comes Lamgo, and Sul. Zurich, Lamgo, and Sul. And also we're going to check here, Zurich, Lamgo, and Sul. That is correct. So after Sul, the next waypoint is Ibini and Relax. After Sul comes Ibini and Relax. That is correct. After Relax, next waypoint is Lamax and Amiki. After Relax comes Lamax and Amiki. We just can open also here the standard arrival chart in order to check that. Negra to Alpha. So after Relax comes Lamax and Amiki. After Relax comes Lamax and Amiki is also here correctly loaded up. Relax. After Relax comes Lamax and Amiki. So we're gonna check that. After Relax comes Lamax and Amiki. So and then from Amiki is the last waypoint, the final waypoint of the standard arrival. From here we have to open the approach chart. From Amiki, so we can see we have to make a 180 turn back to Zurich East VOR. That is correctly loaded up. Amiki then back to Zurich East VOR, which is here, and then from Zurich East VOR, we're heading to Kloten with a radial of 231. From Zurich East we go to Zurich Kloten VOR. So from Zurich East VOR we go to Kloten, which is Kloten VOR, which is Kilo Lima Oscar. That is correct. Zurich East Kloten VOR, and then from Kloten VOR, as you can see, we have to do one more time a 180 back to Zulu Hotel 703 waypoint, and that is also correct because from Kloten Zulu Hotel 703, and then from Zulu Hotel 703 the next waypoint is Raman. But here in the FMS it always does a secondary waypoint between Raman and Zulu Hotel 703, but that is fine in order to make a wonderful curve. Zulu Hotel 703 then comes Zulu Fox 28 and then Raman. After I said Zulu Hotel 703 comes Raman. And Raman is the final waypoint of the localizer ILS approach runway 28. So Raman, as you can see, we are in then Raman. Then from Raman we are landed on runway 28, or then comes runway 28 Zurich. In a case we can't land, we have to make a misapproach because the approach was unstable. It says misapproach, initial climb to 4000, climb straight ahead to Delta 2.5, which is here. That means we have to climb straight ahead to climbing to 4000 until we pass here, until we are 2.5 miles away from the airport, and then we have to make a left turn, maximum speed 210, left turn to heading 193, but I'm gonna explain you here. Okay, after a mere misapproach, let me give you an example here. Okay, after misapproach, we go here. What I was saying, we're gonna climb via the runway heading 273, and then we're gonna do here a left turn 193 heading, which is also here visible, as you can see 193. So sometimes it's a little bit confusing because the MCDU shows a different waypoint name. It's not Delta 2.5, it's Delta 273 Charlie, but it's actually this 2.5 miles. It's Delta. So as you can see, it's then we have to heading for 193 is then the next heading. 193 goes back down here, as we can see also here, and then also as we can see also here, and then 193 back down. That we check that is correct. Then continue climbing to 7000, intercept Romeo 061. Will. That means this is that is that waypoint. Actually, this is Willisau. We are Willisau inbound at Delta 10. So that means from here we have to make it a short right turn to 241 heading. So from 193, as you can see, 241, which is this Willisau VOR, which is here. So from here to here, and then after we passing Willisau, after we flying right away from Willisau, after we passing this Delta 10, this Delta 10.0 waypoint, actually, which we until we are 10 miles away, we're going to do a right turn to heading 328, which is from here, as we can see, 328. So that means from here, this waypoint, which is a little bit confused, named by Delta 061, we have to do a right turn to heading 328. So that means we are right now here, which is this waypoint. So we have to do a right turn then 328. So from here, as you can see, 3 heading 328, and also here is correctly dialed in 328. So that means the misapproach route is correctly loaded in. And then we from heading 328, we have to do a right turn to 0 from 328, intercept Romeo 013 from Willisau. That means from after we fly this heading, we have to do a right turn heading from 013 to intercept to Chipol. So as you can see, right now we are here, and yeah, from there now we're there, and then we go do here 013 to Chipol, as you can see, and then we are there, Chipol, as you can see. And that's it. That's the correctly misapproach route who is actually loaded in. So we are completely done here. And as you can see, we're just doing a cross check if we didn't miss any flight discontinuity here. So runway 19 right, 0 Alpha 705, runway 9 right, 0 Alpha 705. But it looks good here. So now no flight plan discontinuity. This is the final cross check you always do. This is exactly what I mean with the 4 eyes system. If you don't have a co-pilot, just do this 4 eyes system check on your own. So what I technically doing here is actually I'm doing the work of 2 persons. Okay, and then Sierra Alpha 704, we're going to do also, we have no flight plan discontinuity check. Also, we're going to check here on the MCU very quickly. Sorry, one more time. 019 705, okay, looking good. Yeah, no flight plan discontinuity here. So that means the flight plan is correctly loaded up and super good. We only have to do later when the passenger's on. We have to do the performance settings, the init we have to completely done, and then we have to do some waypoints, restriction, speed and altitude for some waypoints here, and for many waypoints. So we also set then the VNAV page if we want. We have to do it. So, but right now we are ready to start boarding. So the next thing what we do is go to here, this page over here, go to Phoenix and go to mass and balance, and as we can see here, we expecting 180 passengers today, and that means the plane is completely full loaded of passenger seat, and our cargo weight will be 2,571. And that means our planet fuel is 8,399, so 8,400. We rounded up to 8,400. But I do it. I gotta do some extra fuel of 8,600 kilogram in order, because when the passengers arrived, we want to have some. We need to also have to APU fuel. So I also want to have some extra fuel for the APU. So from 8,400 I make it 8,600 kilograms, so that we have some extra fuel, and then we just can do apply. And now what we're going to do here is to cross check if the tablet integrated system get the correct numbers with the passengers. So 180 passengers, 180 passengers, passengers 180, 180 passengers, cargo is 2,571, 2,571, that is correct, and our planet fuel is 8,399, rounded up to 8,400. Yeah, it would be 8,600, so 200 kilograms of extra fuel, and that is good. So what we're going to do is load aircraft and GS exporting.
Refueling truck is on its way.
And now we just can give you, in the meantime we have to just wait. In the meantime we doesn't can continue, because the next thing what we're gonna do is here the init page, but as you can see we doesn't can enter in the init here. I only enter it when the passengers on board, then we have the current amount of weight, zero fuel weight, block fuel, and everything is then done. So in the meantime I just wait until the boarding is complete, but in the meantime I can give you a wonderful cabin tour. And it looks absolutely phenomenal great. And what I really like the most here on this aircraft is on the A320, because most of the payware version on the cabin view doesn't have here the seat numbers with the seat numbers, with the seat yeah, thing here with the seat information numbers. And this is very cool. And what I really like, they also animated when you fly with Swiss livery. They only animated so the correct Swiss logo here on that A320. And also what they also make it really cool is here the no smoking and seatbelt sign that you can see. If you turn it off, they actually extinguish. If you turn it on, they actually show it up. So this aircraft is phenomenal. I think this is the best payware aircraft that I ever saw in my whole VATSIM or flight simulator career. And the detail, I was flying a lot of time the A320, and I'm gonna tell you guys, the cabin view looks exactly like the real A320 in real life. They make it completely one-to-one correct, even with the window view. And when you're gonna go to the seat, for one example, most of the A320 have these small points here. As you can see, these small black points on the wall. And this is also the true A320 have this. They make it everything detailed. It's so crazy. Even with the liveries, when you fly with the Swiss airline, they make it the correct Swiss seat. You know, this is so crazy. So that's why I'm so in love with the A320 Phoenix industry here. I really love it, and I'm so happy here to have this airplane. I'm so great and thankful to have this, because I know not everyone can achieve that, because this is a very also a little bit expensive hobby here. But yeah, it's
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Yeah, they really refuel airplane. So I'm gonna show you a cabin tour here. So this is all a section of the economy class, because this aircraft doesn't have a first class. It gives some kind of A320 who is modified to have a first class, but most of the A320 they don't have a first class. They only have economy. But it's fine, because these planes are used for short flights or middle long haul flights, but not more than 4 hours flights. This aircraft will be used. So as we can see, here is the A320 toilet room, but also here. And there is the kitchen galley room for the flight attendant to make everything ready for the passenger. Food on the galley, warm up the coffee, and then they serve. But it's also giving a flight attendant galley in the tail section and also in the front section. So let's go here. So this is the entry doors, as you can see. It looks so freaking cool. I really love this plane, I swear. And now we're gonna go a little bit further. We go back to the front side. Yep. Oh, I need a coffee later. Uh, Alright. Yeah, he moves really the captain's moving here and the aircraft is a little bit slow. I know there's a button you can press that he walks faster through the cabin. But anyway, we are not in a rush. We still have to wait until the plane is refueled and then the passenger will be boarding. I will be showing you that. And yep, here is also a toilet. Uh, Here's also a front toilet here. I'm not sure if passengers are allowed to use that or if they have to go in the back tail toilet. But I think, yeah, that could be that also passengers using this toilet. And here is the front galley kitchen in order to make coffee and the food for the captain and for the passengers. So this is actually how the cabin looks like. And I can show you also a window seat when you're sitting here. It looks so freaking real, like a real, like a passenger. This is crazy. And yeah, we go back in the section, in the cockpit, and we get a caution warning because of the flight control. Yeah, it says flight control side stick fault because I have to calibrate the zero zone, the null zone. I mean the zero zone. But this is absolutely cannot be true because I trim it. But anyway, we're just gonna ignore that. So we hit clear. This is not a problem because my stick works absolutely fine, but normally we should react on that message. We're gonna re-clear, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna clear this message out, and I'm gonna hit status. Yeah, I have to make next time correctly because I don't know why the side stick always complains a problem here with the zero zone to calibrate. I have to figure it out next time, but my side stick works. As I see, if I push it forward, it goes forward. If it's pushed upwards, it goes upward, and it's actually very close to the zero zone calibrate. So my side control is trimmed actually. So I don't know why the caution warning is warning me about that. But anyway, okay, we have 7,300 kilogram right now, and how much we need it? According once again, yeah, 8,600. So 1,200 left to go here. And also you can look outside how the plane is getting refueled by real animation with humans who are moving. It's so cool. This is all a GSX add-on. Yeah, we can actually move around a little bit about the airport until the refueling is complete and the boarding is complete. So it looks like there's not a lot of traffic today here in Stockholm. So I only see 2 planes here. Yeah, it's getting late in the night, so I think most of the people have work tomorrow. So I don't have to work. I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm still free. But most of the people have to stand. Yeah, I don't know why, but yeah. It's not also because of that. It's because most of the people. It's not a big event who's actually going on today. So there's only one. This is looks like an A3, also an A320. But what we can do is we can connect with the ATC controller and get our clearance to Zurich if we want. Alright, let's go back in cockpit and let's go here and what is the now the boarding is starting, and you're gonna see real passengers who walks into the gate. So what we can do is go switch here. What seems so what we have here is Otis Bravo. This is a good question. Which ATC? There is no tower or ground or clearance delivery controller, so we have only a ATIS, no GSX choice. So the thing what we have to do. So what we have to do is actually go to here in Vatsim because I don't know which correctly center we need to have our clearance because we are here. Technically, I think we have to do the Stockholm control, which is 118.405.
Passengers boarding starting.
And you will see very shortly that the passengers walking inside here. As you can see, this is so cool, man. This is really cool animation. They actually seated before. That tool was not enabled to make passengers seated in the aircraft, but they actually did an update tool from I think from a couple of months or years ago, from 1 year. Wow, this is so cool. You will see actually the passenger seating. Now, when we go in, we can do the thing here. Yeah, the sensitivity of the drone camera is a little bit high, so that's why it's not a nice boarding animation thing that I did. And for some reason, for some particular reason, I see the doors is already closed again. Why? Why in the world? Yeah, this is exactly what I'm meaning, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes GSX have some bugs here. So that's why we go to ground service, open here the left main door, and now it should be fine. Okay, we're gonna do it one more time. So after, okay, I gotta do one more thing here. That looks really cool. It feels like a real passengers who getting on. So I'm gonna reduce here the drone speed to, let's see, 6% or 6 number. And the rotation speed also a little bit down here. And now we're gonna check. Yeah, it looks way better. The rotation speed, yeah, I think we just can. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's way better. Okay, now we're gonna start doing it again. So as a passengers, we coming into the plane. It looks so cool. And every time when you get into a chamber, you always see for a short time the cockpit with the pilots. This is feeling so real. And then we got in. And they're just waiting for us. This is so freaking nice. And look at the animation of the jetway, man, here. The jetway controller. It's so freaking real. Oh, I love it. So fucking real here. And now, and we come entering here, and you see the passengers actually sitting. And our seat today is 21. Yeah, sometimes the face of the passengers looks a little bit very weird with a lot of this. It looks like they have this destroyed face, but the problem is the frame rate needs always very long to reload the passenger's face to look nice, you know. So that's why don't be surprised. And then we're going to seat 21. This is our seat, as you can see here. Seat 21. We put all our baggage, click, click, click. We put it up, close it, and then we're gonna sit like a real passenger. Yeah, but the sensitivity is really freaking high here. Oh yeah, we can sit here, and then we just can do here. Oh. And then we're sitting here. Guten Abend. They also speak German. It's so freaky cool. Alright, passengers are starting the boarding here. So we can go back in the cockpit here. But we can go also the outside look.
Radio check.
Radio 5. Okay. Alright, now here we are. As you can see the boarding here with the passengers who are coming in. So we have to wait until this boarding process is complete. So we go into the cockpit. So now we just can check here on our Phoenix. Okay, ground power is connected. Chocks. Alright, we go to mass and balance. And as we can see, 58 passengers of 180 passengers boarded. So yeah, we have still more than 100 passengers who needs to get on board. Cargo is already boarded. And cargo is already boarded, and fuel is already also refueled. So fuel and cargo is already on board, but then we have to wait until.
Almost unreadable. Can you say again slowly, please?
We have to wait until the passengers is complete on board.
Control, you have to contact them through the SMS text messaging. The messaging on the pilot.
Oh yeah, and the QNH from last weather update is 1024. We're gonna dial this in. Alright. You set 1024, 1024, 1024 here and there. It looks absolutely good, and also 1024 here. But right now I have to check the weather information. Yes, Tori can also check what you go actually normally for what artists. You can also hear departure artist information Delta 1620 Zulu time. That means it's from 30 minutes ago. Runway 13 in use. Arrival runway 19 left. Wind is 260 with 5. Cavalcade departure. The temperature is 19. Dew point is 30 degrees. QNH is 1024. Yeah, it's still 1024. That is perfect. Yep. Good. I'm gonna switch the camera for a very short time off because I'm gonna do something that I don't can let you see that. So because it's not allowed here on my stream, so that's why I'm gonna do for a short time turning off here the cam.
Stabilisering, follow 150, run 95 Victor Echo.
Alright. But I will continue talking with you so that you can hear me. Ah. Okay. Okay. Ah. Shit. Oh, do we have a voice disconnecting? Ah, I know why I have always this issue. It's because it happens every time when I try to stream. It's the thing. The problem about this is because I guess it's because my internet strength is not so strong in order to do a live stream and flying online. It always I always have some issue. I have to find out next time if there is a solution. Yeah. The capability of radio talking is over. All right. 120 of 80 passengers, so only 60 passengers left who needs to get on board. Stockholm Arlanda Airport. And yeah, of course, ladies and gentlemen, I completely forgot to tell you guys that I have a very big surprise and gift for you guys. I buy the add-on, the Zurich add-on airport, the Mega Zurich airport add-on, so that the gate, the jetway looks more better. It's absolutely worth it. It was costing me 20 bucks. Now we have everything is almost like in Zurich airport. Actually almost everything one-to-one. The Zurich airport looks very nice after. I'm gonna show you after we land in Zurich. And yep, let me check here. For some reason, sorry, actually I shouldn't let you see this. This is my privacy, but I doesn't have other screen here. I can do the WhatsApp on my other screen, but right now. The problem is then I can't see your chat here. Yeah, only 40 passengers left. Oh yeah, now it's time to turn on the APU. APU can be turned on. We have actually, oh my goodness, we are still out of radio talking because the voice is not connected for some idiotic reason. It has something to do with my frame rate and I have no idea why. It has something to do with the secondary display that I'm using, and I'm afraid to I hope the sim will be not crashing, because that would be a terrible thing. Okay, APU is available, as we can see here on the lower ecom screen, so that means we just can turn on the air conditioning APU bleed on, and that will be warm up the plane. But as I said, the passenger air conditioning on the passenger is almost normal, but it's getting too hot here on the after section of the cabin. It's 27, but it's cooling down because I turn on the air conditioning. This is terrible. I have to... let me check here my own account. Oh. Okay, let's go here to YouTube and make sure if my channel is still streaming. Because sometimes, for some particular reason... Yeah, it works. Alright, okay. Okay, looks good. So all passengers on board. So far the boarding is complete. And we go here to mass and balance one more time. And we can see 180 passengers on board, cargo is on board, and the fuel is already on board. So what I'm going to technically do here is go do the final cross check and do some writings here. So for the note paper. Okay, we have 180 passengers, 180 passengers on board. Cargo is also on board, 2,571 kilogram. Cargo is on board, and the fuel from 8,600 is on board because planned is 8,400, but you get some extra fuel, 200 kilogram more, and that is good. 180 cargo is 2,571, and the fuel is on board. Passengers on board, cargo is on board, and the fuel is on board, and that is okay. And now we have here, that is also correct. The zero fuel weight is 61 tons. It's absolutely correct with the OFP. 61 tons, and the center of gravity is 32.3%. So I'm gonna read that on my note papers. I'm gonna write that on my note papers. So 61 point. Sorry, excuse me. Zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons. 61.0 tons. Our center of gravity is 32.3%. This center of gravity. The ground weight actually right now is 69.5%. Sorry, ground weight is 69.5 tons, not percent. Sorry. Okay, 69.5 tons is actually the takeoff, the ground weight, and that makes plus minus for taxi 200 kilograms minus, so that is 69.3 tons will be then our takeoff weight. So one time 180 passengers, cargo is on board, fuel is on board. Zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons. 61.0 tons. The center of gravity is 32.3%, and the ground weight is 69.5 tons, almost 6, and that is looking good. So we can send that to the MCDU, and then we can close that window. And we're getting a little bit delayed here, so we can go now. We can go to the init, and I loaded from I loaded the information from this screen to the MCDU. So as we can see, everything is loaded here with the correct weight, with the correct current weight that we have. So our zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons. So our zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons, and our center of gravity is 32.3%. Is correct, and our block fuel is 8.6 tons. So yeah, that is almost correct. So we just can leave it like this. This is good, and that gives us the takeoff weight is right now 69.4 tons, because he measured how long we have to taxi. So 69.4 tons. Our estimated landing weight will be 64.0. But here is 64.2, so it is very, very close to the OFP. That is good. And our trip wind is, let's check here from here, is plus 31. We're going to check here on the OFP. We can also, I also can use the integrated screen of the A320 to check here the OFP information, but I usually like to have it here. Okay, this is the fuel. Where is here? The top of climb wind is plus 52. So we go here to sim brief and give this information from here. Plus, I have to make sure that it's everything compared with the very similar with the UFP. So plus 31 is our trip wind. So plus 31. Why? Okay. And actually that shouldn't be happening, but anyway, then I gotta try the top of climb wheel, because usually you always I learned that from a real pilot. You always put the top of climb wind, not the average wind. Plus 52 is our wind here. Let's check if that is gonna work. No, it doesn't like to do it. Let's make the wind request once again. Inet. Now 340 is our plus 52, plus 31. Let's check. Ah, okay, I see. Ah, you already entered the correct amount of fuel. Yeah, anyway, we just can leave it that. That is only for the information, but he dialed the correct thing in. So our trip fuel is then, as we can see, 5.0. That is very simultaneous from here. Okay, we just can leave it that. The trip fuel is 5.0, but from the UFP it's 5.0, but here it's 5.1. That is very close. That is good enough. 0.2. The trip wind actually is right now 5.1. Our route reserve today is Findress and alternate is 2.4. So route reserve is 2.4. Our Findress and alternate is 2.4. Our alternate is then 1.3. Yep, that is correct. And our final is 1.1. And that gives us the correct amount of fuel information here. That is absolutely perfect. So right now we're going to do here a cross check one more time, and that everything. This is the 4I system that I told you guys. Because usually if I have a second officer, I only have to do it once, that check. And then the other pilot, the first officer, do the second check. That is the 4I system. But because I don't have a second officer, I have to do the work of 2 persons. So that's why I always do the cross check twice. Okay, 61. Okay, our zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons. Our zero fuel weight is 61.0 tons. 61.0 tons is our zero fuel weight. Our center of gravity is 32.3, and our block fuel is 8.6. That is correct. Our estimated our ground weight is 69.4, and our takeoff weight will be then 69.4. That is also correct. Our landing weight will be 64.5. That is good. Trip wind is already dialed in. The taxi fuel is 200 kilogram. The trip fuel, as we can see here, is 5.0. But according, this is from the UFP, but according from the current trip wind is, with that weight, is 5.1. That is very close. That's good. And then the Findress and alternate here. The Findress and alternate 200 is 200 kilograms taxi fuel. The trip wind is 5.5 by the trip fuel is 5.1. The route reserve is fitness and all is 2.4. That is correct. Alternate is 1.3. That is also correct. The final will be 1.1. That is correct, and the minimum destination fuel quantity is 2.4. So the whole thing is correctly set up, and then we will do the last cross check here. We're gonna say non-company route from non-company route one more time here. Non-company route, we fly from Stockholm, non-company route. Fly from Stockholm to Zurich, alternate is Geneva. As we can see here, our flight number is Swiss1249er. Our flight number is Swiss1249er, Swiss1249er. Our cost index is 14, and our cruising flight level is today 34,000 feet, and our ground temperature is right now changed from 20 degrees to 19 degrees. I'm going to dial the current ground temperature, and now we are good. So the next thing is the performance, takeoff performance. What we're going to do here, so I go switch here to takeoff, so takeoff, and we're going to load sync load sheet, and we're going to sync live weather, and this is what it is. Okay, Stockholm runway, no, runway 26, we're going to take off from 19 right. This is good. Stockholm runway 19 right, and I don't know why I see why it doesn't work, because I forgot to change for runway 19 right. See, but anyway, this is totally fine. Okay, Stockholm runway 19 right, Stockholm runway 19 right, Stockholm runway 19 right. It's dry. Flap config is optimum, and no toga for takeoff. Anti-ice off, packs will be on, and as I said, 69.4 is tons is the takeoff weight, and the max takeoff weight is 30, and the wind is actually right now 20 minutes ago. This is good. 1650 Zulu time. That is the current wind. It's actually it's 20 minutes old. This is still fresh, so 260 with 5 miles. Temperature is 19. The QNH is 1024. So that every information is correct. So we're going to do one more time the final cross check. Stockholm runway 19 right, dry. Flap config is optimum. No toga force. We're going to fly take off with flex. Temperature is good. Anti-ice off. Packs are on. Yes, off. Packs on, and then estimated takeoff weight is 69.4 tons. That is correct. Dirty Mac tail is correct, and the current wind departure wind is 260 with 5. Temperature is 19, and the QNH 1024. Okay, then calculate, and here we have the correct takeoff speed. 152, 152, 153. Transition altitude is 5,000, and then we can do here the. We can send that to the MCU, and now it's done. Alright, this is good. This is absolutely good. So now we can go to the performance, and we can see all the numbers is already dialed in, the information. So 150, V1 152, rotate 152, V2 153. So 152, 150, 152, 152, 153. 152, 152, 153. Transition altitude is 5,000. Actually, it loads always the correct transition altitude, but to make sure that there's no mistakes here, I'm gonna check here the current transition altitude of, from Stockholm. Transition altitude is 5,000. That is correct. So we can go back to performance, and as you can see, 5,000 is correct. But also what we need to do is sometimes to go to VATSIM radar, and then we are going here This is arrival departure 50 runway 13 in right in use, arrival runway 19 left, meet report wind 260 with 5, cavalcade cavalcade temperature is 19, deep 40, QNH 1024. So it doesn't give us information about the transition altitude. When he says, when the controller wants us to have a higher transition altitude, higher transition level, he can also say transition level 5500. But he doesn't give us this information. That means we can stay on our standard transition altimeter altitude, which is 5000. That is okay. So one more time. 152, 152, 153, 152, 152, 153. Transition altitude is 5000, and the thrust reduction is 1060, 1620, 1620. We have to change that because we have to check first the sea level. So what I'm going to usually do is go to the map, go here to taxi chart. Yeah, and we get a little bit of delay here. So 19 right, the elevation of the runway is 180 plus 800 makes 918. 918 plus 1000 makes, yeah, let's round up. We can also 2000, but 1000. Let's go this time for 2000. Thrust engine acceleration is at 2000, and our flex temperature. Flex temperature today is flex temperature is calculated 59 degrees, and flaps 1 down to 0.3. Flaps 1 down to 0.3. That is correctly. And now we do the final call of 152, 152, 153, 152, 152, 153. Transition altitude is 5000. Transition 5000, 918, 918, and 2000. That is good. Flex temperature is 59, and flaps 1 trim down to 0.3%. Yep. And the clean speed is 224, slat 197, actually very close, and 147. So this is very close, very correct. So we can go to next page. Climb profile as V-speed is managed. We just can leave it that. Next is cruising is also managed. We can leave it that, and then we can go here to descend, hit decimal 79er, and then going to descend with first decimal 79er, and then 280. Execute that, the decimal 79er 280, and then we go to the next page. This is the approach information. We're going to land today ILS 28, and I'm gonna opening the chart for Zurich, approach chart from runway 28. Come on, open. All right, Roman. So we have a runway, an elevation of, approach minimum. The minimums are 2092. 2092 is the barrel minimums. So 2092 ILS 28, 2092, and flaps full for landing. Approach speed is 139 at the moment, and transition level is 7.5, but it's actually, yeah, we're gonna leave it on 7.5. And it's actually 7,000, but 7.5 is also okay, but usually go for 7,000. And the magnesium wind is, we just magnesium wind temperature QNH we're gonna reset later when we get very close to the top of descent. And also the thrust reduction and engine out acceleration, we're gonna, for the approach, we're gonna do it when we get very close before top of descent. So that means that is everything good. So I go to the final call, 152, 150. 152, 152, 153, transition altitude is 5000, and 5,918. The thrust reduction, 2000. Engine acceleration is at 2000. Flex temperature is 59. Flaps 1 down to 0.3. That is managed, clean speed is 224, and climb profile looks good, managed, cruising is managed, descent is decimal 79 to be 280, and as I said, ILS 28, bar minimum is 2092, flaps full, and final speed is set. We can reset that when we get close to the airport, to the approach. Transition level is set, magnetic temperature QNH we're going to do when we get very close. E also the thrust reduction and the engine acceleration we're going to reset when we get very close to the top of the descent. That is fine. So the performance check is reset is complete. So we're going to check here the progress page. So our cruising flight level is 340, and that is perfect according to the MCU. It says our optimum flight level is 340. So our cruising flight level that we want to fly is 340, and our optimum flight level is also 340. And our maximum that we can get with the current weight is flight level 371. But it's the maximum flight level is always changed after we get up to the air, and we get with the time a little bit lighter. The maximum cruising altitude and also the optimum flight altitude will be changing here. But right now, with the current weight, the maximum is maximum cruising flight level they can get with that weight that we have right now is flight level 371, and the optimum is perfectly with that cruising flight level that we fly. So flight level 340 is good, and cheap is primarily. So the next thing you can do that to reset the radio navigation page. You can do that actually also when you get very close to your destination airport before you top of descent. But I always gonna do it now because otherwise I'm gonna forget it. So our ILS localizer ECAL code, which is India Zulu Whiskey, and is here, which is 109.75, which is this one for the ILS. Yeah, it's mismatched, blah blah blah. This is good. So India Zulu Whiskey, and 109.75, 109.75 with 273. Actually, it's 272, but it's 273 here. But it's fine. This is good. And then we hit also the Cloten DR, which is Kilo Lima Oscar, and that is, which is here, Cloten Kilo Lima Oscar 114.85, 140.85. This is the correct BOR. So Kilo Lima Oscar Cloten 114.85, India Zulu Whiskey 109.75 with 272 or 273. That is absolutely perfectly fine. So the radio navigation panel is set, and we are completely done here. So actually, we're going to do the final call. We say direct is checked, progress is checked, performance is checked, init is checked, and data is checked, MCU is checked, ADC com checked, flight select. Yeah, we just can hit here copy and active if we want. So we have to do it. Flight flight select, plan is checked, fuel prediction checked, radio navigation, and flight plan is checked. So the whole MCU is completely reset and completely checked. So the last thing what we have to do is to, almost forgot this. So we have to go to one more time to our ESA departure, Nosely 5 Golf departure, and I actually can turn on my camera back on. So scene 3. Okay, now I am turned on back to the camera. Hi, and yeah. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh. Okay, now what we're gonna do is go back one more time here, and we go open here the Nosleek 5 Golf. This one is the correct departure SID chart. So what we're gonna do here is we follow this route. So 2100 at 704, we can go higher than 2100. I already read that on the chart. So this is only this restricted way. We should actually fly 2100 minimum, but we can go higher at actually at 704, right? Yeah. Okay, then Stockholm, runway 19 right, 114, and then Sierra Alpha 705, decimal 176 with 1600, that is good, and Sierra Alpha 704 with 220 maximum 2100, yeah, we just can go here higher. 220 with, this is the maximum, and we want to go much more faster. And then I'm gonna recheck this, Stockholm, and then 60, 602, and then 704, 2910, that's good, and 706, 706 goes with 2 at Sierra Alpha 706, 207 with flight level 5,500 feet, and Knowsley, then comes Knowsley with 290. I'm gonna set here 290. Insert that. 290 with flight level 191. That is good, because at Knowsley we are already more than 35.9, actually more than 36 miles away from the airport. So that we are already level, that the flight level 191 is good with the climb profile. So then here also 1290. So 290 is a very nice climbing speed here. 267, 267 at Tunza, and then we will be leveled off at Obama, almost. Now then comes decimal 78, 33,300 feet, and then at top of climb, then we are leveled off at this at flight level 340 with decimal 78, and then decimal 79 at Newen, decimal 77. Okay, he wants us to fly a little bit slower today, because we put a slower cruising speed, but we can change that after if we want. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And then descent. Descent will be decimal 340. Climb, then descend to 80, flight level 312, 60, relax. Okay, now we have to open the arrival chart. I also recommend that you don't have to do it right now with the descent profile. You can also do it before you get top of descent, but I always do it now, because otherwise I'm gonna forget it. Not forget it, but in the most of the time I'm getting too much in a hurry, especially when there is a lot of traffic. I'm very happy when I did that before with the descent profile correctly reset, and then my workload is a little bit more off, a little bit more less. Relax, Lomax, and Amiki we have to be at. Wait, hold on a second. Relax, Amiki we have to be at 7,000. Minimum of 7,000, but I think at Amiki, according from the chart, we can go higher. So as you can see, maximum flight level 240, minimum is 7,000. So at minimum 7,000 at Amiki. So relax, 280, Lomax 197, Amiki flight level 180. That is good. And then Zurich East 280, and then Kloten 10, limit 100. That looks good. That looks good. 703. I know that I doesn't need necessarily to read the chart, because I was flowing actually a million times to Zurich, and I was flowing exactly a million times this arrival. So I know on every waypoint which altitude and speed restriction is. So I doesn't need necessarily read the chart. So, but I know Kloten is about 6,000. Yeah, then we hold minimum, and then Sulota 703 we have to be leveled off at 6,000. That is correct, but the speed I don't like it here. It's a little bit too fast, so I'm gonna reduce here the speed to 210 for the curve. I see that on the chart, so we're gonna dial here 210. Insert that, and then Kloten. Okay, one more time here, very quickly. Suli East, Kloten and then yeah, 709, and then comes 210, 5,600, and then Roman we have to be leveled off at 5,000. That is correct. So as we said here, 5,000, as you can see here. Alright, 5,000. And I don't gonna turn dial here the managed speed, because at that point we're gonna fly with selected speed, so I don't care here the managed speed. So 5,000, and then runway facing runway 28, and then miss approach 1,800, 4,000, climb to 7,000. That is good. So the V speed is correctly reset. Yeah, almost. Yeah, actually something I should change here the climb speed. Let's check here. The climb speed should going for yeah, I should turn on maybe a higher actually I should turn on a higher cruising speed. But anyway, all in all, it's correctly set. So we're gonna do one more time. Directives check, progress is checked, performance is checked. Is checked, data is checked, MCU is checked, ADC comments, flight, select fuel, prediction, readiness, flight plan. So the whole MCU is checked, and we are ready to get our clearance and close here the jetway doors and everything here. So, oh sorry, no, yeah, we're getting a little bit delay here. So what we're gonna do here is go to ground service, Phoenix, ground service. We can remove the chocks. And the APU is running, so we can turn off the external power and reduce say this can be go away, and then we go here to GSX menu, and we're gonna say to the ground service the jetway can be disconnected. And now we can see that all the doors here are closed. I mean, all the cargo doors and all the stuffs are in gray. That means all doors are closed and all the ground equipment is away and removed and clear. So check, 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 check. Okay. Then we can go, and yeah, we have 10 minutes delay here so far, and we can do here the check. Because in real life you have an outside outside ground person who tells you that the chocks are removed, but in the simulator I doesn't have that. Maybe in the future they're making a tool who says that. So that's why I have to do here the outside check with the everything is removed. And it looks good. And we can start here first before we get our clearance to do the primary checklist. So cockpit preparation checklist. Gear and pins are removed with fuel quantity. Is 8,520 kilograms. Checked, and it's good. Fuel quantity is checked. Seatbelts. Seatbelts is on. Checked. Ideas. Nav. Both sides. Nav showing, and also here ideas is on nav. Checked. Barrel reference. 1024, 1024, and 1024. 1024 on the right side, and also in the middle. Secondary altimeter is also 1024. So barrel reference is set and checked, and that means cockpit preparation check is complete. And now we can just get our hold on a second. Settings, audio. Hello, hello. Apply. I don't know why in the world. Setting, push to talk. Yeah. I don't know if that is the correct. For some reason we lost communications here. We have to 118.405 is Sweden control. Okay, maybe because of that 118.405. click, and now we get our I don't know what the heck is going on here. Maybe I gonna disconnect, connect again. Yeah, it could be that it's
Sweden, hello. RCA. Good to find out the through file level 16745 Right, Mike X-ray 751.
Oscar Yankee Kilo Juliet Tango Sweden Control, good evening. I identified and just to confirm your able RMP.
okay. We're standing at Foxtrot 30.
Oscar Juliet Tango, Roger. So Växjö runway 01 in use. Intention is the RMP approach via Mike X-ray 751. The Met report wind is calm. Good visibility more than 10 kilometers. Broken cloud layer 6,200 feet. Temperature 17, dew point 15, QNH 1023 over transition level 60.
To the Zero Tango, Roger will expect honor correction up here, 4 so on via Mike X-ray 751. Copy the weather, QNH 1023 Oscar.
Okay, Juliet Tango, correct.
Okay.
And uncontrolled airspace below for the next 10 miles. And I have no reported traffic outside controlled airspace. Further descent is available on request.
Roger, copy the traffic and Oscar Tango we're ready for the descent.
5,000.
Right, Scandinavian 32, Juliet descent 2,500 feet.
Descent 2,500 feet, Scandinavian 32, Juliet.
Okay. What's him?
Sweden Patrol, good evening, Scandinavian 51 Bravo, flight level 140, climbing flight level 290 in
Departure agency information echo.
Sweden Control, good evening, identified, climb flight level 370.
Information echo we have.
Scandinavian 51
Information
Bravo.
echo.
Scandinavian 32 Juliet, taking you slightly through the localizer, turn right, heading 220 and cleared ILS runway 1 on left, report established.
Right, heading 220, and cleared ILS 1 on left, Scandinavian Juliet, will close.
Sweden Control, good evening. From the Swiss 1249er, we are standing in Stockholm at gate Foxtrot 30. We have information echo on board. Request IFR clearance to Zurich.
Swiss 1249er, stand by, call you back in 2 minutes with your clearance. Break, jet blue 75%, altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1024, and continue present heading, starting radar vectors.
Descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1024, and jet to 75.
And confirm you're continuing on present heading.
And stay on present heading, jet to 75.
Let's get a 169 for taxi. Scandinavian 169, taxi holding point runway 19 right.
Taxi only point 1 right, and we're able to Yankee 169.
Scandinavian 169, Yankee 9 report. Oscar Juliet Tango, descend altitude 5,000 feet, Växjö QNH 1023.
Alright, maybe we have to wait.
5,000 QNH 1023 off.
Yeah, of course we can close the door right now. And now we can actually, I ask myself if I'm gonna do it right now or later. I wait until we get the takeoff clearance, departure clearance, and then I will do the passenger information call to introduce myself, how long is gonna the flight.
JetBlue 75%.
So I'm gonna do that later.
Descent 4,000 feet.
It's actually a busy day here in Sweden and Stockholm. So
Ryanair 706, fly heading 360 degrees, so heading north, starting radar vectors ILS runway 1 on the left.
this is our plane here.
Heading 260, expect ILS 19 and left, Ryanair 706.
Right. Let's see if that is correct here.
Consider Juliet establish ILS 19 left.
Scandinavian 32 Juliet, wind 260 degrees, 5 knots, runway 1 on left, please land.
I don't know why it loads the old fly plan up.
32 Juliet.
Wait.
JetBlue 75, turn left heading 290.
Left 290, JetBlue 75.
Ryanair 706, confirm you're turning onto heading 360. So heading 360 is to the north. You're making a right turn. You're right now heading 090 and you're making a right turn. So please make a left turn heading 360, straight north.
Okay.
Oscar to the Tiger, request below descent.
Oscar Juliet Tango, further descent in approximately 2 months.
Roger that, Oscar to the Tiger.
Oscar 169, ready, Yankee Niner.
Scandinavian 169, wind 260 degrees, 5 knots, runway 1 on right, intersection Yankee Niner, clear for takeoff.
Yankee Niner, 1 on right, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 169.
JetBlue 75, descend 2,500 feet.
Descend 2,500 feet, JetBlue 75.
And JetBlue 75, turn left heading 220 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 1 on left, report established.
I have to pre-file again the fly plan because for some reason it didn't load the current departure in that I actually planned it. Swiss 1249.
Juliet Tango, descend altitude 2,800 feet.
Zurich.
And via Mike X-ray 751, cleared RMP approach runway 01, report established.
Descent 2,800 and Mike X-ray
No, we give
751,
here.
clear on P. Runway 01, we'll report when established, Oscar to the Tiger.
And yeah, we're just gonna clear here the remarks. He doesn't need the fucking remarks.
Good evening, Sweden, Scandinavian 728,
Read out.
and 10 at Arlanda, we have information
Read
from
out.
Foxtrot.
To Alpha. So this is
Requesting clearance to Helsinki.
Scandinavian 728, Sweden Control, god kväll.
nosy.
Number 2 in line for clearance, call you back shortly. And first, Swiss 1249, ready, copy clearance.
Ready to copy clearance. Swiss 1249.
Swiss 1249, so Stockholm information, Foxtrot, QNH 1024, clearance to Zurich. Northerly 5 Golf departure, runway 1 on right, climb to 5,000 feet and squawk 1417.
Right, we are clear to Zurich via the nose leak 5 Golf departure, climbing initially 5,000 feet, and the squawk is 1417. The current information is Foxtrot, and the QNH is 1024 for Swiss 1249.
Swiss 1249, read back correct, report ready.
Okay, 169, we are out of 2,200, actually 2,500, climbing 5,000.
Alright,
169,
we get our clearance, and now
now
what we can do is to make the passenger passenger call. I got a switch here. So 3, 2, 1, action. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck is your captain speaking. My name is Captain Andrew William, and I welcome you on board on the Airbus A320 of the Swiss International Airline of the flight Swiss 1249er. I'm flying you this evening from Stockholm, Sweden, to Zurich, Switzerland. Our all passengers and cargo and fuel is on board. The doors are closed. In a few minutes we will be starting and pushing back the plane. Our estimated flight time today takes 1 hour and 57 minutes. The route distance is 484 nautical miles. And our departure time will be a little bit delayed here because we had some few problems here, technical problems, and that's why our departure is a little bit getting delayed. But more further information about our current departure time will be right now. So actually our planned departure time is was 7:40 p.m. So our new current departure time will be 8:20 p.m. because it was before 7:40 p.m. Right now our current departure time will be 8:40 p.m. and that our estimated arrival time will be then will be 10:17 p.m. in the evening. This is our current arrival time will be 10:17 p.m. And our cruising altitude today, ladies and gentlemen, will be 34,000 feet, and our cruising speed will be 440 nautical miles. Right now, the weather here in Zurich, right now the weather here in Stockholm is looking so far not bad as well. The weather here in Stockholm is, we have the outside temperature is 18 degrees Celsius. And the wind is coming from 200 degrees with 3 miles, and we have almost clear sky here, actually here in Stockholm. Clear sky, actually a wonderful takeoff night weather here, evening weather, so the weather is absolutely pretty nice here. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so far I hope you enjoyed your boarding time and wish you also wonderful time here on board. We will begin very soon with our pushback and startup clearance. That means we're starting very soon, pushing back the pushing back the plane from the gate and starting the engines, and then we're gonna taxi into the runway. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I wish you wonderful time here on board and enjoy your flight. Your Captain Andrew William. And more information about the delayed I will be given to you in no time. I wish you a wonderful flight here, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy your flight. Good day here. Yeah, that was not the best passenger call here from my side, but anyway, I tried working on it. But okay, we are ready here, and we can turn on beacon lights, wing lights, and yeah, we can turn on the fuel pumps, and then we are good here. And then ground control, we're gonna turn it on auto, and then we are good actually here. Oh yeah, of course I forgot to. Actually, this is not necessary, but I always leave the strobes on auto. It actually regulates absolutely automatic, but I gonna leave it on auto. Strobes on auto, beacon light is strobes on auto, beacon light is on, wing light is on, navigation lights on, but runway lights, landing lights, and nose lights down. And then we just can go here, make a check. Okay, this is checked, this is checked, this is checked, does is equal to, flight control is checked, evap horn is checked, Msfs electric is checked, it's set. Ground warning system is on, that's set. Ground control is on auto. Ground control is on auto, and ground is auto. Crew oxygen, crew and passenger oxygen is supply. Wipers off. Okay, engine flight test is already dead. We already did. Engine pump is on. Electrical pump is out. PTO is out. Engine 2 pump is on. Electrical is off. All fuel pumps are on. X feed off. Mode select on auto. Commercial out on. Battery 1 and 2 set. Access feed is set. Generators on full position, and then APU generator set. Bus auto, external power disconnected, pack flow normal, fans are regulated, holder supply, packs are running, engine 1 and 2 bleed is set on, and ram air turbine off, APU bleed is on, and then X bleed auto, and then all anti-has are off, probably window heaters on auto, and cabin pressure landing elevation is on auto. Strobes on auto, beacon light is on, wing light is on, navigation lights on, but the runway lights, landing lights, and nose lights down. APU is on. No smoking, fasten seatbelt sign is on and auto. Emergency lights are met, and then dome and brightness is on medium. And the rest is checked here, and the rest looks good. Okay, VFR1 set. Flight controls on the first of the second is all the way open. Cargo fire test will lift, lower and extract in the auto, and cabin fans are set. So the overhead panel is completely, once again checked. And then we can do here the door check, actually. Doors slide 1, slide 2 is closed, so Rutch. And I have my perfection sickness, sorry guys, I didn't overcome this perfection sickness. I know that the doors are already closed because already shows the green, but I always have this sickness in my head that my eyes see something that is not here. Actually, yeah. Yeah, sorry for that. That's good. Okay, the doors are closed, and then the rest is already checked. So we just can go to do the outside check. And the reason why I do that, in real life, you have flight attendants who will give you, because sometimes can be that the system on the door display shows that the doors are closed, but in fact they are sometimes can happen that it's a malfunction and the doors are not closed. In order to make sure that the doors are truly closed, you always have the flight attendants who make the check that doors are also make you guarantee that the doors are truly closed. But instead I don't have that, so I gotta do it manually. So 102, 102, 102, 102. That side doors are closed, then we're going to switch to the other side one more time. 102, 102, 102, 102, 102, doors are closed, sorry, perfection sickness once again. Front cargo door is closed. After cargo door is closed, and the bulks are also closed. Okay. Forward cargo is closed. After cargo. Forward cargo is closed. After cargo is closed, and all the bulks are closed. And these two are there's normal that they are open. This is because of the AP. All right, the doors are closed. Then we can back to go in the cockpit. And then we can actually start our before start checklist. Before start checklist. Parking brakes are set on. Takeoff and speed thrust. TO speed thrust. Okay, 152, 152, 153. Transition up to 5,000. 918, 2000, flex 59, flaps 1 down to 0.3, and clean speed is also correctly loaded in. So the takeoff speed thrust is set and checked. Windows and doors are closed. Left is closed and the doors are closed. Perfect. And then windows and doors are closed and beacon light is on. Before start checklist complete. All right, and then we can get the before the pushback clearance. Oh yeah, and of course, because I almost forgot to set the squawk 1417. Okay. 1417. Okay, it looks good. Okay, 1417, 1417, 1417, 1417 is set. Okay, this is on, left, on, and this standby. All right. Okay, then we get our pushback clearance finally. Okay, let's go here and oh yeah, sorry. And go switch to Sweden control.
And Ryanair 706 descent 2500 feet, clear line left approach runway 19 left, report established.
Stretch here.
Descend 2700 feet, report when established.
And just to confirm, cleared ILS, runway 19 left, report established.
Access for runway 19 left.
Ryanair 1 Tango, radar contact, climb flight level 180.
Yeah, what we also can do is here to turn here the lights on.
Barstock 44, approach is online, so call him 126.655.
French Post 7 Romeo Bravo for further descent.
French Post 7 Romeo Bravo, stand by.
Okay, I think we are...
French Post 7 Romeo Bravo, descent flight level 80.
Descent 80, French Post 7 Romeo Bravo.
Sweden Control, Swiss 1249er, request pushback and start.
Flying 706, fully established.
It's a delay here because of a lot of traffic here.
Ryanair 706 again. Ryanair 706, say again.
We have fully established with ILS runway 19 left.
Roger, continue approach, contact tower 118.505, bye-bye.
Continue approach and contact tower on 118.505. Thank you for your service and your service.
Bluefin 489, contact Stockholm approach 126.655, bye-bye.
It's very hard to get...
126.655, Bluefin 489, hello.
Sweden Control, Swiss 1249er, request pushback and start.
Swiss 1249, tower is online, 118.505, bye-bye.
Oh, thank you, 118.405 for Swiss 1249.
Negative, 118.505.
118.505, sorry for that, Swiss 1249. Okay, 118.
Sweden, Scandinavian 51 Bravo, request. Scandinavian 51 Bravo, go. Request 5 minutes of cockpit. Scandinavian 51 Bravo, first call Sweden, control 124.155 and pass your request, bye-bye.
I didn't saw that
155.
okay, the tower is getting online here.
Orlando Tower, good evening. Scandinavian 570 with Foxtrot, requesting clearance to Copenhagen.
Hello, Scandinavian 570, Arlanda Tower, here to Copenhagen, via PTM 1 Golf departure, 5,000 feet, score 2036, QNH 1024.
Scandinavian 570 is cleared to Copenhagen via the PTM 1 Golf departure, intro climb to 5,000, squawking 2036.
Scandinavian 570, read back correct.
Orlando Tower, good evening. Swiss 1249, we have information Foxtrot. We are standing on parking stand Foxtrot 30. Request pushback and start.
Hello, Swiss 1249, Arlanda ground, correction, Arlanda Tower, pushback and start, up approved.
Pushback is approved for Swiss 1249. Okay,
Scandinavian 77, ready for taxi.
Scandinavian 77, taxi to Olive Point, runway 19, right.
Taking 11 on right.
okay, facing to the north. Okay, we're ready for pushback.
Sweden, Bluefin 489.
Oh, the fucking cable. Yeah, so...
Bluefin 489, this is Arlanda Tower.
My bad.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, the pushbacker is coming and
Locking gear. Release parking brakes. Clear.
alright.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Okay, starting engine number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate this.
Okay, engine N2, N2 is rising, engine temperature rising, and N1 is coming up. Perfect.
Information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear.
Alright, okay, N1. Okay, I hope he's gonna stop, otherwise we're gonna smashing in this building. Alright, N1 is running, so N2 is running, N1 is starting. Oh, I'm gonna stop here right now. Stop. Yeah, this pushbacker doesn't, I think he was drunk.
Please set parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
And 2 engine temperature and 1, yeah, it's getting. Okay, now we can give.
Cockpit to ground.
Way 19 left to use. Departure runway 19 right. Taxiway Zulu close.
Kilo. Sidewalk 3 lines here and
Alright,
what is our,
okay.
our
Then we
arrival?
just can disconnect APU bleed. APU can be
First,
disconnected.
Ryanair 1 Tango, contact speeding control,
Okay,
124,
this is checked.
bye-bye.
This is checked, this is checked, this is checked. Okay, quit your this is checked, flight control, evac horn. Power set. Ground warning system. Ground warning system is set on ground control system.
Unlocking gear.
And this side is checked. Okay, engine APU power is APU flight test we did. PDU out, engine 2 pump compressor off. Okay, all fuel pumps are set on. All fuel pumps off. Commercial battery out and on. Battery 1 and 2 supply. Execute set. Generators running because the engine is running. APU generator is set. Bus out. Extra power disconnected. Pack flow normal fans, fans regulated and out of hot air supply. And an engine packs 1 and 2 is running. Engine 1 and 2 bleed is set. Ram turbine off. AP bleed off. X bleed out.
28 kilo, yeah.
FTS off. Probe on auto and the cabin pressure landing elevation is set.
Yep. We have gold.
Taxi.
And we're wondering what our arrival start is going to be.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Strokes auto, beacon light is on, beacon light is on, navigation light is on, taxi light is on, but runway lights and landing lights are off.
There's only one arrival for runway 1.
And no smoking and auto seatbelts and no smoking is out and on, commercial light armored, and Thermal brightness on medium, and the rest here is check.
Sweden Control, request Scandinavian 988.
Okay, our panels cross-check, so we just can...
Scandinavian 988 Delta Tower is online, call Tower 118505. Welcome.
I don't know why in the world the radio is always switching. 18% engine temperature running normal, N2 running normal, fuel is looking good, 3% no smoking is set, and our brakes yeah, and the ignition can go back to normal. Then fuel, they use 40 quantities there, all pressurization is 34 psi, this is 34, this is normal, this is good, all temperatures 20, and wipe is normal. Okay, air bleed. Air bleed is on, cabin pressure is neutral. Is neutral. AP generator is off, generators is producing electricity, there's good hydraulics, pressure is there, fuel is there, and then AP is going off, air conditioning is normal room temperature, and doors. Cabin is ready, perfect, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All slides are closed, and there is no door open.
Hello, Tower Cook, Bluefin 489, ILS 1 on the left.
Hello again, Bluefin 489, Arlanda Tower, wind calm, runway 19 left, clear to land.
Okay, doors are closed. Sorry for that perfection sickness, the temperatures get flight controls checked right now. Full up, full down, neutralized, full left, full right, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, and neutral. Okay, we have to trim down to 0.3. Yep. Down to 0.3. That is good. And then we're gonna do here a status check. It's normal, and then we are good. So now then we can do here the off the start checklist. NTIs are off. NTIs are off. Ecom status is checked, normal. Pitch trim is down to 0.3, that is good. Pitch trim is checked, and rudder trim is to be neutralized, After start checklist complete, and then we can do here also a text checklist, but I'm going to do air brakes, max, spoilers, arms, flaps are 1 for takeoff, I guess. And we wait until the flaps are extended. Okay, the flaps are extended, and we're going to do a takeoff and radar.
Tower Nordic 6, Papa Whiskey, information Foxtrot Gate 6 request.
Okay, radar prediction is on and auto. Perfect, okay. And then we're going to do here a check here. Outer brakes max, sign is on, and cabin is ready, spoilers, arm flaps, TO comfort normal, parking brake set, TICA standby, and that means we can go to TAI, taxi, and then it looks good, parking position, and everything looks good here. So, then taxi checklist, flight controls are checked, flaps, config plus config 1.
Thank you, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, cleared to Landvetter via Aros 5 Golf departure. 5,000
flight control checked, flaps plus config 1, radar predict windshield is on and auto, engine mode selector is on norm.
Cleared Landvetter Aros 5 Golf departure necessary 5,000 feet.
Yeah, now it's normal. Sorry, I hit a little bit slow today. Repetition is on an auto, engine mode select is normal, and economy is no blue. Taxi check is complete. Okay. Right is clear, left is clear. Hold on a second. Now I have a different problem. Where is my pawn? Here. Okay. I need to open the taxi. Come on. It's so freaking slow here today. Okay. Orlando Tower Swiss 1249er request taxi.
Scanner level 1 to correction, Swiss 1249er, taxi to only point, runway 19 right.
Taxiing to holding point, runway 19er right for Swiss 1249er. Okay, right is clear, left is clear, and 4 on 7. Orlando Tower, I just have a question. Swiss 1249er. Can we just taxi in our discretion because we didn't hear a taxi instruction?
Check your chart. You have a chart called standard taxi route to departure there.
Okay, Roger. Thank you. Swiss 1249.
Bluefin 489er, welcome to Arlanda. Taxi to stand 4 via Whiskey.
Via Whiskey, Bluefin 489.
Arlanda Tower, good evening. Gearing to Juliet and ILS on our left.
Good evening, rest to Juliet, Arlanda Tower. Wind, calm, runway 19 left, clear to land.
Clear to land.
I think you gave us a standard taxi procedure.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, ready for push pick and stop.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, Roger, stand by, one inbound aircraft pass before you, expect 2 or 3 minutes.
Expecting 2 or 3 minutes, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Scanning 570, taxi.
Scanner level 570, taxi to only point, runway 19
Parking
right.
stand.
Taxi holding for 19 right, scanning 570.
Okay. We're somewhere here, so that means we have to go at Zulu and Papa Alpha. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna turn off the dim. Gonna dim the light. Okay, we're gonna check. Left is clear, right is clear. No one is on our path. So we're coming out from Foxtrot, so our next one is left to Zulu. Zulu, and then the next one will be Zulu Lima.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, pushback and startup approved.
Pushback and startup approved, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Bluefin 49er revision, taxi to stand 10.
10, Bluefin 49.
Zulu Papa, okay, I have no idea. I really, Zulu Papa, oh, okay, so we have to still continue. Zulu Lima is on our right. Zulu Lima is the next one, I guess. perfect.
Swiss 1249er, okay. Correction, disregard.
Sorry, what was that for Swiss 1249? I didn't understand that pretty well.
Disregard. Scap.
Disregard. What is the meaning of that? Sorry, can you help me a little bit with that?
Log in the transfer.
I don't know what is the meaning of this, but I never hear that in ATC so far. This is something new to me. But anyway, I hope he doesn't get angry.
Arlanda Tower, Scandinavia 98 Delta, ready to taxi. We would accept Yankee 9er.
Scandinavia 9er Delta, roger, taxi totally point Yankee 9er, runway 19 right.
Scandinavia 98 Delta, taxi Yankee 9er, runway 19 right.
Zulu Alpha. Disregard. Did I actually on the correct taxiway here, Papa Alpha? Oh yeah, I'm on the correct one. Sorry, yeah. Sometimes I'm a little bit confused here with the taxi charts, but anyway, we are correct. And I never had a taxi instruction like this in my whole life. I think he means that we have to taxi via the standard taxi procedure and, that we have here left in our chart, but I was 100% sure what he means by that. But anyway, we are in the correct taxi path, so I'm gonna open the standard chart here, the standard airport diagram chart, and now disregard. I have to. We're in Yankee right now, so we are absolute. Yeah. So far from the charts, we was actually taxing correctly, but I don't know what he means about this disregard. Did we make it maybe a wrong taxi? That could be, but anyway, I hope I don't think so. Alright, so now what we can do is to turn on TARA. Captain crew, prepare everything for departure.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, we are ready to taxi.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, roger, stand by.
Right.
Sweet 1249er, wind 290 degrees, 3 knots, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 19 right, Swiss 1249er. Okay, we get all our takeoff clearance, so I just gonna turn the fins right now on.
Zurich to Juliet, vacated on our left.
Zurich to Juliet, roger, thank you. Welcome to Arlanda, taxi to Stockholm.
Then TARA is set. Okay, I know the taxi, the takeoff, I mean the lineup takeoff taxi checklist. I doesn't need to read. So runway is runway 19 right, TCOS is TARA, and the packs are set. The lineup checklist complete. So right now then we are ready for takeoff here.
Scandinavian 570 in sequence, lineup, runway 19 right. 2 departures before you.
And all the lights are on, strobes, beacon, wing, navigation light, runway lights, nose lights, landing lights, nose lights on. Okay. We are ready for takeoff.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, taxi to holding point, runway 19 right.
Holding point 19 right, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Yeah, 126.655. One, two, six. Oops, sorry. Oh man. 126 decimal 5. Holy crap! Oh, that's a second. Six, 5, 5. Okay. Ready for takeoff? We are. Okay, then chrono. Fuck. So fuck. Okay, let's go. 40%. Stabilized. Man flex SRS, out of frost blue, flex 59, out of frost is set. $100 knots, checked. Hands off the throttle.
Scandinavian 9 right, Delta. Yankee 9 line up. Runway 19 right.
B1, rotate.
19 right, Scandinavian 9 Delta.
Positive climb rate, gear up. Orlando Tower, Swiss 1249 is airborne, passing 800 feet, climbing for 5,000.
Swiss 1249, roger. Contact Stockholm approach 126.655.
Contact Stockholm approach at 126.655 for Swiss 1429, thanks.
Scandinavian 9 right, Delta. Wind calm, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
Scandinavian 98 Delta, takeoff runway 19 right.
I hate the switch things with the mouse. I need to buy a radio panel in the future. And alright.
Stockholm approach, Scandinavian 199er.
Scandinavian 199er, Stockholm approach identified. Descend to flight level 70.
70, Scandinavian 199er.
Stockholm approach, good evening. Swiss 1249er passing 3,200, climbing for 5,000, inbound next Sierra Alpha 706.
Swiss 1249er, Stockholm approach identified. Climb by seat to flight level 180.
Climb via sit, flight level 180 for Swiss 1249.
Batok 44, contact
why this
118.405.
Sweden 118.465.
Alright. That's fine, okay. It's so, but the problem is my thrust calibration.
Altitude 2,500 feet.
2,500, and is there any speed restriction for each kilo?
Negative,
scheißen mal.
Stockholm approach, Scandinavian 98 Delta, climbing for 5,000.
I have a huge major problem here.
908 Delta, Stockholm approach identified. Climb by seat to flight level 180.
Level 180 via sit, Scandinavian 98 Delta.
What? Ground spoilers. Why I get a caution warning?
Canadian 199er, so on the right heading 065, vector wireless approach runway 1 and left.
Alright, okay.
065, and can you please repeat other clearances you gave me? 199er, Scandinavian.
Canadian 199er, so on the right heading 065.
180.
Vector for wireless approach runway 19 left.
Alright, then we can turn off here the runway lights, nose
065,
lights.
and expect vectors for 19er left. Scandinavian 199er.
And the strobes can go back to auto. Okay, strobes and auto, beacon lights on beacon lights, navigation lights, landing lights on the runway lights, nose lights.
8 kilo, turn right heading 100.
Okay, passing 9,500, 250, 9,700, that looks good. Frost climb time, nav flight correction 1 and 2.
1249er, contact Sweden control 118.405.
Contact Sweden control on 118.405 for Swiss 1249. Sweden Control, good evening once again. Msfs20 passing flight level 109, climbing for flight level 180.
Msfs1249, Sweden Control, good evening again. Identified, climb flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280, Msfs1249. Alright, looking good, passing already 10,000, landing lights, and cabin call.
Scandinavian 77, are we clear for the approach?
Scandinavian 77, certainly descend to 2,500 feet, my VFX cleared ILS approach runway 21, report established.
Send 2,500 by VFX cleared ILS runway 21, report established.
Yeah, in the future I really need to buy, the problem is why I had this problem with the engine. Did you saw when I was as soon as I was airborne, you saw on the left side that the frost, climbing frost, was not a zoom, it was not synchron with, left engine number 1 and 2 was not synchron on the frost climb. And that problem was because I'm using a Boeing Thrustmaster. So in the future I have to buy an Airbus Thrustmaster, because this Thrustmaster that I'm using is, this thrust lever that I'm using is not designed for the Airbus aircraft. So this Boeing thrust levers I'm using is only made for Boeing aircraft. So I have to buy an Airbus thrust levers in order to fly much more precision and better, you know, that everything works perfectly. So I have to buy that an Airbus thrust lever, because with that Boeing is, you can use it, but it's not the same as good as an Airbus, because an Airbus is it's designed to making flex temperature and all that stuff.
Canary 804,
thrust, okay, one more time, strobes and auto, beacon light is on, wing light is on, navigation light is on, the runway lights, landing lights and nose lights are down, that's perfect, passing 15,000. 5 degrees pitch, and air indicator is 290, and the Mach speed looking good.
44, contact speed and control, 124, decimal 1.
Thrust climb nav, flight track 1 and 2. Thrust climb nav, flight track 1 and 2. The ground speed looking good, 363, and the next waypoint is amazing. And 1 is looking good, engine temperature looking good, and 2 is looking good.
Scandinavian 57.
We already burned more than 5 tons, 5,020 kilograms. Sorry, we're burning per hour 5,000. We already burned 1,040 kilograms. All quantities checked, oil pressure is 56 psi, that's good. And the temperature of the oil is 50 degrees Celsius, wipe looking good. And the cabin pressure is rising. 500 feet per minute, this is Q56, and that is looking good.
77, wind
hydraulic is pressure is there, and air conditioning is normal room temperature 50 degrees Celsius. Wonderful. And we already passed 10,000, so there is no longer need the terrain. And it's time to turn off the fasten seatbelt sign. Our passenger can stand up and go to toilet and get their foods and drinks and snacks.
Nordic 626, contact Stockholm approach, 126.655, bye-bye.
126.655, Nordic 626, connect.
Scandinavian 1482, when ready descend flight level 110 and cleared L-Stock 7 Papa arrival, landing at runway 100 left.
When ready descend flight level 110, clear L-Stock 7 Papa for 100 left, Scandinavian 1482.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey passing flight level 100, climbing 140.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, Sweden Control, god kväll, identified, climb flight level 300.
flight level 300 Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, fly direct DFX.
Direct DFX, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Instrument Control, Nordic 842 ready for descent.
Nordic 842, descent flight level 110.
110, Nordic 842.
Scandinavian 1482, maintain speed 28 knots or greater on conversion.
Here is our current position.
Speed 280 or greater in the conversion, Scandinavian 1482.
Here is our current
Nordic
position.
842, on conversion, maintain speed 270 knots.
On conversion, speed 270 knots, Nordic 842.
Nordic 842, cleared Nilug to correction. L-Stock 7 Papa, arrival landing runway 19 left.
7 Papa arrival, landing 19 left, Nordic 842, thanks.
Swing control, very good evening. Nordic 785, FU flight level 370 inbound L-Top.
Nordic 785, Sweden control, good evening, idle. Swiss 1249 and contact Sweden control 124.155. Bye-bye.
124.155 for Swiss 1249.
Scandinavian 77, let's vacated runway 21 by Alpha. Scandinavian 77, welcome to the Eastby, taxi to apron standoff on choice by Alpha. Alpha to the apron, thank you very much.
Quality 2 Victor, request descent.
Ryanair 4011, thank you.
Sweden control, good evening. Swiss 1249er is at flight level 240, next inbound Tonsa.
Hello, Swiss 1249er, Sweden control identified, climb flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340 for Swiss 1249er. Alright.
Air Baltic 6 Bravo uniform, contact Sweden control 132.765, good evening. Air Baltic 6 Bravo uniform, your mic is muted.
132.765, sorry about that, this Baltic 6 Bravo uniform.
Correct, bye-bye.
Alright, we are clear for flight level 240.
Good evening, Skyjet 58, Bravo Tango, flight level 360, inbound Ibery.
Hello, Scandinavian 58, Bravo Tango, Sweden control identified.
It looks like we can also land on runway 34 actually. Zurich, the weather didn't change. I expected that we have... wait, hold a second. My calculation was bad. 25 and then it's 360... 60... Yeah. Actually, we should land from runway 34 or runway 14, but I wait, maybe the wind will be changing and then we're gonna reset the approach or not, we will see. But so far I'm gonna land it on runway 28.
Finnair 2 Bravo, report your MAC number.
Mac 850, connecting to Bravo.
Finner 23 Bravo, maintain max point 84 or less.
84 or less, Finner 23 Bravo.
Sweden Control, good evening, scanning 570, climbing through 255 for 280.
Hello, Scandinavian 570, Sweden Control identified, climb flat level 340.
Up to 340, Scandinavian 570.
Whistler 216, contact Warsaw 132.7.
132.7, yeah, Whistler 216, thanks for go.
Oh, this wasn't for me. Okay.
Ryanair 4011, contact Warsaw 132.7. Bye-bye.
Sweden Control, Postman 8 for Lima, flight level 320.
Hello, Postman 8 for Lima, Sweden Control identified.
Ryanair 5 to Mike Delta, request higher.
Ryanair 5 to Mike Delta, free of conflict. Climb flat level 3 for correction, I say again. Ryanair 5 to Mike Delta, climb flat level 350.
Climb level 350, Ryanair 5 to Mike Delta, thank you.
Stock 44, no further ATC, frequency change approved. Go flight.
Unicom or abort Stock 44, taxi my code of
I'm gonna turn on for a short time the camera again because once again I do something that I don't can let you see. So yeah, don't be worried. I'm still here with you, but I just turn off the camera for a while.
Control, hello. Chicago 8985 with you, flight level 326 or 340, Seabird DLC.
Hello, Lufthansa Cargo 8985, Sweden Control identified. Lufthansa Cargo 8985, report your... I will solve it in another way, so disregard. Scandinavian 58 Bravo Tango, clear direct Tekva, Tango Echo Kilo Victor Alpha.
Direct Tekva, Scandinavian 58 Bravo Tango.
Scandinavian 1430, contact Sweden Control 132.765. Bye-bye. Scandinavian 1430, contact Sweden Control 132.765.
Sweden Control on 132.765, Scandinavian 1430, bye-bye.
Actually, I don't know why we're climbing so slow.
Aggression, passing 175, landing 200.
For 6 Delta, Sweden Control identified climb flight level 360. Postman 8 for Lima, proceed direct Arcus, Alfa Romeo, Quebec, uniform, Sierra.
Direct Arcus, Postman 8 for Lima.
Alright, okay, let's go. I did a flight level change. It climbs a little bit faster here, otherwise.
Lardia 2811, contact Warsaw 132.7. Bye-bye.
And of course, standard we need to do also here.
Warsaw on 132.7, Lardia 2811, bye-bye sir, thanks for the ATC.
Scandinavian 202, contact Riga Control 135.1, bye-bye.
135.1.
Standard.
Hello.
Hello Thomas.
Standard, yeah, and here's also standard. Okay, wonderful.
Där ser man, vi hörs, hej då.
And cabin 6700.
Sweden Control, good evening. Emirates 9864, inbound Stockholm, climbing the flight level 30.
Hello, Emirates 9864, Sweden Control identified, climb flight level 350.
Climb to flight level 350, Emirates 986.
Sweden Control, good evening. Scandinavian 1328, flight level 390, inbound Motab.
Hello, Scandinavian 1328, Sweden Control identified. Finnair 23 Bravo, report your max number.
84, Finnair 23 Bravo.
Can you reduce a little bit more? It doesn't seem that your speed is the same, so please reduce a little bit for separation.
Ja, dat is lekker.
Roger, reducing Finnair 23 Bravo.
Thank you. Swiss 1249er, contact Sweden Control 132.765.
Contact control at 132.765 for Swiss 1249er.
To contact Delta, response number requesting 3 minutes of reporting.
Wizz Air 246 Delta, 3 minutes approved. Report from back.
3 minutes approved, and have a report back.
Red Angel 5061. No further ATC, frequency
7
change approved. Bye bye.
dot.
Station controller, thank you. This is the further.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey Yellow.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey Yellow, Sweden identified, declared Moxam 3 Tango arrival. Runway 21, when ready, descend flight level 160.
Cleared Moxam 3 Tango arrival, runway 21, and this plan we will be descending 160 Nordic 6
Sweden Control, good evening. Swiss 1249er is at flight level 340, next inbound Nuben.
Swiss 142, correction, Swiss 1249er, Sweden Control, hello, identified. Canadian 295, contact Polaris 121, decimal 550, report assigned MAC number.
Alright, we are level off.
121,
It's time for our cross check.
with the MAC number, Canadian 295.
Okay, 5
Nordic
2
27 Golf
air
Echo,
indicated
contact
speed
Polaris 121, decimal
is
550,
almost
with
2
assigned
at
MAC number.
265 at flight level 240.
12155
Mach
with the MAC
speed is
number,
distance
Nordic
77, as we said, wonderful. And Mach altitude cruise and nav, flight direction 1 and 2. Mach altitude cruise and nav, flight direction 1 and 2. Wonderful. And N1 is cruising, they're perfect. Engine temperature looks good, N2 looks good. Fuel flow looks good.
Canadian 143,
2.4
contact Sweden Control,
tons per hour.
121,
Burning, and we already burned 2060 kilogram. Oil quantity is 14.0. That's good. Oil PSI pressure is 56, and that's normal. Oil temperature is 70. White is perfect, 1.3.
570, good evening, Sweden Control.
Cabin pressure is 7.8 at 700, looks good. And hydraulics pressure is normal, and air conditioning is also normal on board. Perfect. And the next cross-check is in 1 hour. So that means before top of descent, actually. Or, yeah, let's say 1 hour. Okay, now we have 1800. That means 1943. 1943. Next cross check. Okay, 1843, 1943, 1943. Perfect. Alright. Now we are leveled up, ladies and gentlemen. So the captain get leave the rest for a while, and the first officer, I get my coffee. And we can do a cabin tour. So because there is no traffic in front of us from the teapot, so I go for a short while to the cabin and check if the passengers are right. And yeah, actually we just also can turn on the for a short time the light in the cockpit, and the captain goes to talk with the passengers and flirting with some passengers here. I gotta do my romantic time with my flight attendant. And get my coffee here. And I have to go to toilet also as a pilot. Alright.
Video control, hej då, Postman 1 för Lima flight level 320. Postman 1 för Lima, god kväll, Sweden identified.
And here I go very quick in the toilet. And the captain is done with the toileting, and it's time to go back in the cockpit. Hello, what are you doing here? Do you have a nice day before? Sir? Oh, you're reading some nice magazine.
They have changed the runway configuration at Göteborg, so you are re-cleared Msfs 3 kilo arrival runway 03.
He drinks, you get already drink from the passengers. A Coca-Cola this gentleman drinks.
Postman 8 for Lima, Sweden. Postman 8 for Lima. Postman 8 for Lima, you re-cleared the waypoint Risma. Proceed direct Risma.
Ja, that's Risma, and is it runway 03 in use at London?
Correct. Scandinavian 570, descend flight level 290.
flight level 6905, scanning 570.
Alright, looking good.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, just to confirm the get freighter vectors.
6 Papa Whiskey, A firm.
Hi sir, hi.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm coming back here with my camera.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, contact Göteborg approach 124.680.
124.680. Alright.
Hi. Canadian 570, contact Sweden 131.280.
Alright, looking beautiful here. View.
131.30, scanning 570.
Postman 8 for Lima, when ready, descend flight level.
Yeah, we actually crossing very south of
Swiss 1249er, contact Sweden control 124.155.
contact Sweden control on 124.155 for Swiss 1249er.
Singapore, good evening, Lufthansa Cargo 8985, British flight level 340, CPA.
Finnair 2C Bravo, contact Helsinki 121.3, bye bye.
121.3, ha det bra.
Tack detsamma.
Sweden control, good evening, Swiss 1249er is at flight level 340, next inbound Nuben.
Hello, Swiss 1249er, Sweden control identified.
Yeah, there is a lot of ATC activity here. So
Legend 901 Mike, contact Riga control 135.1.
yeah, so actually from the chart here we actually a little bit on the northeast side from Copenhagen, but very soon we're passing that. Very nice. And then very soon we're crossing the north.
With Air 4 Delta, contact
north
Copenhagen
coast side of
136.485.
north side of Germany.
Bye-bye. Lot 2 Papa Kilo, contact Warsaw 132.7, bye bye.
132.7, bye bye, Lot 2 Papa Kilo.
Yeah. Low. And sort of when I check myself with them, I want to make sure that the audio quality is good enough.
Scandinavian 1328, up top of the center.
Scandinavian 1328, descent flight level 270.
Descent flight level 270, Scandinavian 1328.
Scandinavian 1328, contact Warsaw 132.7. Bye-bye. Scandinavian 1328,
hello.
contact Warsaw 132.7.
Contact Warsaw 132.7, Scandinavian 1328, bye-bye.
Whistler 246 Delta, contact Sweden Control 132.765. Good evening.
132.765, confirmation.
Okay, there is a small a plane who is ahead of us. It's actually on our left, and it's 2,900 feet above of us. This is good, so we are not in conflict danger, a traffic alert. So it's actually about 30 miles, yeah, not 30 miles, 10 miles distance. But we are still in safe. He actually traveling backwards, so he traveling to our position. But it's safe because he is 3,000 feet, actually almost 3,000 feet, actually 3,000 feet above of us. So this is still safe. He's here actually, as you can see. So this is good.
Hello, Scandinavian 1429, Sweden Control identified, climb flight level 350.
Let's check the weather in Zurich one more time.
Scandinavian 21 Juliet, clear direct Risma.
Yeah, right now we can land on runway 28 because the weather between us is actually 360, so that is 25.
Say again for Scandinavian 21 Juliet.
85 miles right, so we have almost sidewind when we landed.
Clear
So
direct
this is still good, so we
Risma,
can land on runway 28.
Romeo India, Sierra Mike Alpha.
And the sidewind is very weak at 2 miles, so it's absolutely good.
Expecting runway 03, direct to Risma, Scandinavian 21 Juliet.
Freedom, Sky 403, flight level 255, climbing 280.
Hello, Scandinavian 403, Sweden Control identified, climb flight level 340.
340, Sky 403.
Scandinavian 21 Juliet, contact Sweden Control 132.765. Good evening.
132.765 for Scandinavian 21 Juliet. Good night.
Sweden Control, Swiss 1249, our optimum cruising altitude is changed to flight level 350. Can we request for flight level 350?
Swiss 1249, I need you on an even flight level, so 360 is available.
Okay, then we're going to stay on flight level 340 for a while. Thank you, Swiss 1249.
1249.
And yeah, when we leave the gate actually here, so we're already 41 minutes into the air, so 40, 19, actually, hold on a second there. 40, 19, 18. Yeah, we was actually departed on our second, on our delayed departure point code, so we must have about 1880. Okay, 1840, so that means we're getting actually, yeah, almost 1 hour delayed. So 20 after the oh my goodness, I calculated that wrong. Okay, 1840 plus 20 make 1940.
1249. You are still leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved. Bye-bye.
Frequency change approved for Swiss 1249er. Thanks for the great ATC service and have a great evening, Swiss 1249er.
Thank you for flying. Have a great evening.
Alright, okay. 2.8. So now then, I have to calculate. I'm really bad at the moment with head calculations. Okay, 1840 was our departure time. So that means 1 hour, 1940 plus this 20 minutes makes 2037 is our actually 2037, that means 10:37 is our estimated arrival time. Huh? Why 2017 right now? Okay, holy moly, when we 44 minutes. Oh, that means weird. Yeah, actually my calculations was correct. I don't know why in the world. Okay, 2017 is our arrival. 2017, yeah, then my calculation was correct. 2017, that means 10:17 is our estimated arrival time. I don't know why my calculations was correct when we was taking off from 40 minutes ago, 44 minutes. 1840, okay, what is our airborne time? We was departed from 45 minutes ago, that means 42 minutes. 42 minutes makes 18, 42 minutes, 40 minutes, 18, 42 minutes, 18, 18, yeah. 18, actually, 18, 20, 18, 18. Ah, because we didn't have to take the block of. So, one more time, 18, 18. I have to calculate. Something is really messed up here. 18, 18. 18, 18. So, plus one of this 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay, 1 hour and 57 minutes make 18, 19, 80, 19. 80, 19, 90, 90, 90. Eighteen, 1980, 1980, 20, 28, yeah, 2015 actually, 2015 over 1017. So I calculated that we arrived 2015, but according to that speed is 2017. Yeah, but that's fine. Okay, 2017 is our estimated arrival time. That means 10:17 p.m. So my calculation was right now correct. I misunderstood. I miscalculated something, but anyway, right now it's correct. So our new current estimated arrival time is at 20:17 Zulu time. That is at 10:17 p.m. local time. That is absolutely perfect, and that means we just can also do. I actually planned today do also another flight. After this, I planned also a second flight, but that will be without ATC because that will be a long haul flight. I was trying to do a flight from Zurich today. I will do. I'm not sure if I can make it because of the time, because it's already late. In my local time where I'm living, so I try to do also another flight after this I actually planned to do another flight after this from Zurich to Los Angeles, a long haul flight with 787 10, but I think that it's not possible because we're 10, 11, 12, because then we would already ready that means I need also 2 hours to prepare the aircraft with the fly planning, with the takeoff. That will be at 12, more than 12, after 12 midnight, so that would be not fun because then I miss my great friend, because I want to watch, because today is my favorite streamer online once again, the 757 Spy. Normal, I'm not sure, but I think he's online and I want to watch what he's doing. I really like his stream. So the problem was I was a little bit starting very late today with my stream, so that's why it was not. Normally it would be possible to do the other flight, but because of I want to watch my friend what is he doing, so that is, otherwise it's getting too late, because he always getting off flight between 1:12 or 1 p.m. in the night in my local time, so otherwise I miss a lot of his great flights. So that's why normally I would say yes, we can do another long haul flight, but yeah, I just don't want to miss his flight today. So that's why for me it's actually a little bit too late to do the second flight that I actually planned for today after this. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do a long haul flight, and I try this time we're gonna do a full vaccine flight for tomorrow. We're gonna start at very early in the morning. I would say around 10 a.m. I will prepare this flight from Zurich to Los Angeles, and I have to check which airline flying this direct route from Zurich. If there is a real life route who flies from Zurich to Los Angeles directly, I'm not sure, but we will see. More further information about the flight tomorrow. I'm gonna leave you soon enough. Yeah, we already entering the north side of Germany. And if you don't mind, ladies and gentlemen, there is no traffic ahead of us. So that means only here, but he's way far away from us. So that means give me enough time to get my coffee. There is a plane who is actually 3,900 feet above us, so that is safe. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't mind, I get myself a coffee. I am right back. See you later. I turn on the view. I'm right back. Up my water in order to have coffee. In the meantime, I can check here the flight, and we also can do here a little bit music. And the flight is very calm actually. There is not a lot of turbulence or either shaking. It's very calm here actually. Because according from the weather radar, we should actually experience some very light turbulence, but no such a single wing flexing here. But we actually here in this position. Let's check here the turbulence weather chart. Now, yeah, it says a small turbulence, light turbulence, but I didn't see any move here. 51 minutes we are still in the air. 55 minutes we already airborne. Four and 445 nautical miles left to fly. And if you don't mind, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna switch you over to the break window because I want to watch what my friend Spy is doing. The 755 Spy is doing. In the meantime, I will send you to the break window for let's see, at least around 10 or 15 minutes. I will be back in about 20 minutes. Let's say that. Okay, see you later.
222, report requested level.
November 2 will stay 290 possible.
Okay,
all right.
that's amended.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back here. We get in contact with Bremen radar, and we change our flight level from 340 to 350.
260, and we would like to request 10 minutes out of cockpit due to a technical issue with my joystick in 750.
At the moment, yeah, you can expect it after, yeah, I call you back in 6 minutes if there's no traffic.
Perfect, 7 equipment.
Ocean 3 Bravo Echo, contact Bremen radar 120.540, bye-bye.
Bremen radar on 120.540, Ocean 3 Bravo Echo, bye-bye.
November 11221, you are again below your cleared level. Radar shows liner 5, climb flight level 100.
Bremen radar, November 1221. Okay, my autopilot altitude hold isn't working somehow.
Yeah, but that's your problem, not my problem. Climb level 100, maintain it. Doing 5 kilo uniform, monitor advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8.
This is not my problem, this is your problem. That was nice.
Radar, good afternoon,
Alright, we are level up at flight level 350.
Whiskey Echo Romeo Romeo Alpha, flight level 360.
Lufthansa Liner Model X-Ray, Bremen radar identified. Proceed direct Volvo.
Direct Volvo, Lufthansa Liner Model X-Ray.
Swiss 1249, I'm on its advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
Over to Unicom 122.8 for Swiss 1249er. Thank you for your ATC service and wünsche noch einen guten Abend. Swiss 1249.
Ebenso. FedEx 73, confirm your climbing level 3 bomb.
In good 80 minutes we will start with our second and final cross check, and yeah, everything looks normal and good here. Perfect. We have some traffic left, but we are more than some few miles away here, less than 20 or 30 miles away, so this gentleman over here is minus 2,000 feet below us, and he is, yeah, a little bit more than 10 miles away, so this is absolutely safe here. And yep. Let's check here. 2.4 was our planet reserve fuel. Yeah, our planet reserve fuel is 2.4, but right now we get 3.2. This is good, so we save some fuel here. This is good, so wonderful. And yeah, let's do here the weather check. What is this? Okay, let's do here the weather check one more time in Zurich, how the weather looks like. Wind is 310 degrees. It's absolutely perfect. 310 degrees at 2 knots. Okay. Can look 70 degrees. 3.15 QNH 1017. This looks good. So 73. Let's see. Thirty-seven 37 miles crosswind. I mean 37 degrees crosswind comes from that direction, so we're absolutely good to land on runway 28. And I think this is current, right? In the area. 15 minutes ago. This is good, so we just can go over here and do our taxi briefing. So when we land in Zurich, we should be enabled very easily to vacate the runway on 11 Lima 7. That is absolutely usual with outer brakes medium. So when we in Zurich, so we just can we get a beep. Which one is wants us to please contact me 121.2 125.2.
Right, you can expect 07 left. Info hotel.
Info hotel from the 112.
Okay, good evening. 876 Bravo inbound Bombi 330.
Vueling 876 Bravo, hello, identified. Lufthansa 125, stop descent 5,000 feet.
Stop descent 5,000 from the 112.
Long and radar, good evening. Swiss 1249er is at flight level 350 next inbound Svalm.
Swiss 1249er, hello, identified. Viking 33, leaving my airspace, monitor Unicom, choose.
Unicom, bye.
Lufthansa 79 Quebec, request out of cockpit, 5 minutes.
Yep, approved.
Thanks.
Good Abend, Using 5 km flight level 350 inbound Silver.
Eurowing 5 kilo uniform, hello, identified. When ready, descent to reach flight level 120 at Cape No.
When ready, descent to flight level 120 at...
The ATC is very wild today because the gentleman before over what was that? Raven Radar saying we can go to Unicom. Now the Long Radar is already getting online again, so it's always this getting offline, online, and a lot of ATC activity. So today the ATC is a little bit wild here, but nice. I like it.
Evelyn 29 Papa Tango, hello, identified. Climb flight level 350.
Alright, so now...
Luke Ferry, 73, good evening, do you hear me now?
Yeah, looks like 8113, hello, reach
so we're gonna Eagle,
now,
when we land, we're gonna exit Lima 7, then Lima, Lima crossing runway 34,
also leaving my airspace, monitor
Lima, and then Echo 7.
Unicom, show German cargo first.
Lufthansa 068, info hotel, runway 07 right.
4.
Hotel 07 right, Lufthansa 068.
Okay, vacating on Lima 7 we land, and Lima, crossing runway 34, Echo 7, and November.
Going 5, disregard.
Lima, Echo 7, and then November, and then we are going to all ground sharks parking.
Lufthansa to 1 Fox request, flight level 330.
Not the...
Lufthansa 21 Foxtrot, Roger, leaving Mayor Space, monitor Unicom, choose.
Unicom, schön haben Sie hier, Lufthansa 1 Fox.
Flying good, Eurowings 5 Hotel, out of level 113, climbing 140,
So we're gonna take us 7 November, and then we are going...
Eurowings 5 Hotel, hello, identified, climb level 370.
Climbing level 370, Eurowings 5 Hotel.
One of these gates, I would say for... 43.
KLM 68 Juliet for a paper to change, please.
Yeah, KLM 68 Juliet, I sent it 2 minutes ago via CPDOC.
And
Should arrive any moment, monitor Unicom, choose.
Roger, thank you very much. Bye-bye, KLM 68 Juliet.
November 43. Let's see if that is not possible to connect the jetway. I think we have to go for... another one, but we left. Let's see. People 35.
Ryanair 185, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1016.
350, heading 116.
Descent 4,000, unit 1016, Ryanair 185.
And November 261, Sierra Bravo, hello, identified, descent, flight level 350, radar contact, flight level 354, can check QNH standard.
Descending flight level 350. I didn't catch what you said after that.
He's actually over...
Yeah. November 261, Sierra Bravo, affirmed that maybe the bell's going in the background. You're going maybe a bit fast, maybe that's it.
Overspeed.
But, yeah, radar contact flight level 354, you are 400 feet above, descent flight level 350. You may want to check the QNH setting, confirm QNH standard.
Okay, descending to flight level 350, thank you.
Lufthansa 125, turn left, heading 190.
Left 190, become Golden Strike.
Alright. Okay, let's do here the cross check. 5.
Griffin 6 Juliet Whiskey, hello, identified.
5.
November 1 Romeo Kilo, hello,
2 degrees
identified.
pitch, and the speed is 260.
Descent to reach level 130
flight level
income.
350. Mach speed is decimal 77, as we said. And Mach altitude nav flight vector 102. Mach altitude nav and flight vector 102.
Ryanair 185, info hotel, runway 07 right.
And then ground speed is 456, and we have the wonderful tailwind. Tail pressure is 270 degrees, with 40 knots. And our next waypoint will be Omogi in about 10-6 miles. And one looks really nice, we save a lot of fuel.
Lufthansa 5 Yankee Papa, hello, identified, climb flight level 130.
And one is 82.9%.
Lufthansa 125, turn left,
Temperature is
heading
good,
060.
NO2 is good, T4 is 2.2, 2.3, and it's looking good. Oil quantity, fuel quantity is 4,000 left.
Turkish 1, hello, identified. Tomjet 22 Echo, leaving
And we already burned in 4,460 kilograms we burned. All quantities check, all pressures check, all temperatures check, wipe is normal, perfect. Cabin pressure is still normal at
Lufthansa 125, turn left, heading 040,
and then
cleared Island
air
Yankee 07
conditioning
left.
is checked.
Left 040, clear Island Yankee 07.
And hydraulics is also checked.
Lufthansa 068, right, heading 030.
Good.
Right, heading 030, Lufthansa 068.
Everything runs.
With H2 Kilo Juliet, descent flight level 350. Tops with H2 Kilo Juliet, descent flight level 350.
Okay, turn the camera on once you off. Yeah.
Condor Trimark Oscar, leaving airspace shortly, monitor Unicom 122.8, tschüss. Kayak 5-1, direct Delta Sierra 411.
411, Kayak 5-1.
Lufthansa 068, right heading 040, cleared ILS 07 right.
Right heading 040, cleared ILS 07 right, Lufthansa 068. Lufthansa 79 Quebec, back on station.
79 Quebec.
Okay, that is 82 Kilo Juliet.
Yeah, Tops is 82 Kilo Juliet. I tried calling you a few times and sent you a text. Please be more aware. Descent flight level 350.
350 on top 82 Kilo Juliet. I haven't any message. Sorry.
Lufthansa 5 Yankee Papa, leaving my airspace, monitor Unicom 122.8, tschüss.
122.8, thank you, service, ciao.
Lufthansa 125, contact Frankfurt Tower 118780, tschüss.
Tower 118780, from the 15.
Lufthansa 068, contact Tower 118780, tschüss.
Tower 118780, ciao.
Ryanair 185, stop descent 5,000 feet.
Stop descent 5,025.
EC 128, leaving my airspace, monitor Unicom 1228, tschüss.
Monitoring Unicom EC 128, bye bye.
Kayak 51, contact Stuttgart arrival 125.050, ciao.
05, Kayak 51, ciao.
Air Serbia 28 Hotel, hello, identified, roger.
Juling 876 Global, request step 6340 in Brooklyn.
Passing 2200, climbing 4000. Lufthansa 1 Charlie Uniform, hello, identified, roger, traffic above. Vueling 876 Bravo, climb level 340.
Climb 340, Vueling 876 Bravo, danke. Danke, guten Abend. Übrigens, Bravo, passt. 100, climbing 140 to not gone.
Here, Wings 9 Bravo Alpha, hello, identified, climb flight level 350.
Climb 350, Wings 9 Bravo Alpha.
Tops with 82 Kilo Juliet, leaving my airspace, monitor Unicom 122.8.
Yeah, we already passed Frankfurt.
82 Kilo Juliet, bye. Don't agree with 350.
Speedbird 31 Alpha, hello, identified.
Radar, guten Abend, Bavaria 303, flight level 470 inbound, move on.
Bavaria 303, lang, hello, identified. Lufthansa 1 Charlie Uniform, climb flight level 310.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Uniform, climb 310.
Ryanair 185, descent 4,000 feet.
Descent 4,000, Ryanair 185.
November 1 Romeo Kilo, direct Delta Sierra 411.
November 1 Romeo Kilo, proceed direct Delta Sierra 411.
Transavia 5 Uniform,
Let's
hello,
check here the
identified.
passenger.
Eurowings 5 Kilo Uniform, direct Delta Sierra 419.
Direct Delta Sierra 419, Eurowings 5 Kilo Uniform.
November 2, 610 Bravo, I'm leaving your airspace. Thank you.
November 2610 Bravo, negative. You're in the middle of my airspace. I will tell you when once you leave it, but yeah, thanks.
Oh, sorry, basically because it said, I was looking at the map, it said EDPG control, and the other one was for Stuttgart.
Yeah, it's fine, but there's plenty of people on frequency. Just do what we say. That's usually a good way.
Okay, no problem. Sorry about that. Thank you.
Ryanair 185, turn right heading 280.
Turn right 280, 185.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Uniform, unable CPDLC, try again above 245.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Uniform.
Temperature is
November 1 Romeo Kilo, contact Stuttgart arrival 125.050, ciao.
Stuttgart 125.050, November 1 Romeo Kilo, ciao.
Eurowings 5 Kilo Uniform, contact Stuttgart arrival 125.050, tschüss.
Stuttgart 125.050, bye bye, Eurowings 5 Kilo Uniform.
alright.
Swiss 1249er, when ready, descend to reach flight level 180 at Ibini.
When ready, descend flight level 180 at Ibini for Swiss 1249er.
Ryanair 185, turn right heading 010.
Alright, we are clear to descend, but we are still...
010, 185.
Condor 3 Alpha Whiskey, hello, identified flight level 130.
Okay. LS28 2029, 2092 square minimums. Flaps full 139, transition level is 75. 310.2 is the wind.
Ryanair 185, right heading 040, cleared island 07 right.
17 and
right heading 040,
snake
cleared island 07
1017. Okay, 2000. Now, what we have to do is to go to Zurich. Where is it? Airport information chart. 600, 2000, 2216.
Ryanair 185, contact Frankfurt Tower 118.780, tschüss.
118.780, Ryanair 185, bye bye.
Okay, alright. 2216, 2216, 3216, and here is everything that we are ready to go.
Good evening, Speedbird 916 November, inbound, special available 230, request descent.
Speedbird 916 November, hello, identified, cleared IMCOM 1 Delta arrival. When ready, descend to reach flight level 110 at Ramov.
Clear the IMCO 1 Delta arrival.
What I'm gonna do here?
When ready, descend flight level 110 to reach at Ramov with Speedbird 916 November.
Longer good evening, Lufthansa 911 Charlie, 73200 bound to Delta Fox 405.
Lufthansa 9 Lima Charlie, hello, identified, cleared Dixart 1 Delta arrival, descend flight level 100 via star.
So the next 1 Delta arrival, 7100 via star, Lufthansa 1 Lima Charlie, Special 9 Lima Charlie.
Alright. Give the passenger call. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck is your captain speaking. I just want to inform you about information about the flight. We are approximately crossing right now
November 2610 Bravo, Roger. You're leaving the airspace.
we are flying west away from Stuttgart.
Monitor Unicom 122.
As you know, we already start our initial descent. And we are approximately landing in about...
You're leaving the airspace as well, but the Swiss are not there. Monitor Unicom 1228, tschüss.
Was that for
Negative, for heavily.
We're going to land approximately in 24 minutes, and our estimated arrival time will be at 10:17 p.m.
November 2610 Bravo FM. That's
the weather in Zurich looks pretty good. It's 70 degrees Celsius, the wind is variable with 2 knots, and we have clear sky, and the QNH is 1017. Mein Chai Crew Dai, thank you very much that you're choosing our airline for your flight today, and we wish you a wonderful pleasant stay in Zurich. From my side I say goodbye, and I wish you a wonderful good night, and stay safe, and I hope we will see you very soon again. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and
Five Hotel, leaving airspace Unicom, ciao. Correction, Eurowings. Eurowings 5 Hotel, leaving airspace Unicom, tschüss. Unicom, wanted to display during 5 Hotel, servus. So, und dass das Trio komplett ist, Lufthansa 79er Quebec, also leaving airspace, frequency change approved, macht's gut.
Unicom für die Lufthansa 79er Quebec, ciao, danke, schönen Abend noch.
Lufthansa 9er, Lima Charlie, information Hotel, runway 07 right.
Information Hotel 07 right, Lufthansa 9er, Lima Charlie.
Speedbird 916 November, info Hotel, runway 07 right.
Information Hotel runway 07 right, Speedbird 916 right.
Lufthansa 9er, Lima Charlie, direct Delta Foxtrot 652.
Direct Delta Foxtrot 652, Lufthansa 9er, Lima Charlie.
Speedbird 9er 16 November, direct Delta Fox 652.
Direct Delta Foxtrot 652, Speedbird 9er 16 November.
Yeah, I know the extended flaps.
Swiss 1249er, leaving the airspace, monitor Unicom 122.8, ciao.
Monitor Unicom 122.8 for Swiss 1249er, danke vielmals für den schönen AT-Service und einen wunderschönen Abend noch.
Lufthansa 9er, Lima Charlie, descent 4000.
So. Relax. Let's Was? Diese Leute beschweren sich wieder über dich. Siehst du da irgendeinen Passagier, der sich da beschwert, Vincent? Hä? Die sind doch alle wieder glücklich. Schau mal, wie die da glücklich hocken in der Kabine. Die Stewardessen sind auch geil da, geil drauf heute. Und ich ein bisschen flirten mit ihnen. Die Passagiere sind auch glücklich. Schau mal da. Sie haben eine schöne Aussicht. Es ist über Pünktlich. Alright. Yep, let's go 13,000. We just can descend via the standard arrival, but that path is over, so I'm gonna keep descending via vertical speed. So our next one is Relax, we're already passing. Lamox and Amiki will be at 7,000. Der eine muss sich gleich übergeben. Na komm, dem geht's doch gut. Das kann ich nicht bringen, Vincent. So, then we can reduce our rate of descent. Yeah, we turn on cloaking. Just can close here the door. Okay, passing 13,000 feet.
8 miles an hour.
We are approximately north. Okay. Zurich traffic, good evening from the Msfs20. We are at 12,500 feet, keep descending via the Relux 12 arrival. Expect ILS runway 28 for our final, and we are 24 nautical miles north away from the airport. Zurich traffic. Alright, going to reduce slowly the speed for 250. And from the weather radar, we doesn't have any ice conditioning. And we can turn off here dim the lights. Was een footy. Was? Oh yeah, we are a little bit fast here. Ik ga niet voor footy gezegd. Alright. Passing 10,000 landing lights. And now we can reduce here. Okay, looking good. 10,000. And I would say for a Mickey, for that turn, I would say we go for let's see, at 230, something like this, because for that turn, 250 is, I think, way too fast. And I have to keep it in mind, not forget the transitional cube. Okay, Outer brakes medium. Flyget tot vliegen we door. Okay, looking good. So this is our turn position. I just want to check here the ice conditioning. Is auch ein bisschen grosser Milky, nein, sicher. Oh yeah, of course, I have to turn on my video. So I am back here, sorry ladies and gentlemen. My camera is turned back on. Alright. So we're gonna reduce here to 230 in order to make that turn. And yeah, of course, oh yeah, it's time to set the standard local pressure, 1017 hectopascal. And yeah, we're just gonna go here and set also here 1017, and then we can do the approach checklist. Okay. Oh, da jetzt wieder mit Hackfresse. Ja, witzig, jetzt kommt wieder die Hackfresse. Ja, du bist auch ein bisschen Hackfresse. 1017, 1017, 1017, and here 1017, and also here 1017. Okay, everything is set. So now then, we just can do here the approach checklist. Approach checklist, spare reference is set 1017, 1017 and 1017, and also here 1017. We're going to reduce here speed 220, otherwise turn will be going too long. Okay, where is it? Yeah, here. Spare reference set 1017, seatbelts is on. Seatbelts on, minimum is set for the takeoff. We just can check that one more time. Yeah, minimums are set for takeoff, and radio navigation is also set. Okay. Minimums are set for takeoff. Outer brakes is medium, and engine mode selector is normal.
Flight level
approach check is complete.
300, descending 130 via the LM1 Alpha.
Alright, yeah, I was a little bit fast for a turn. I should go for 210 in order to make that turn, because when you're flying too fast, the plane needs a longer radius to make that turn. But anyway, we are still good. We are getting back to line up with the course here, and our next waypoint is Zurich East. So we have to hold at, yeah, minimum 7,000. As you can see the plus. Plus means we just can, that means we can fly also above, a little bit higher, but minimum, they say, is 7,000. Yeah, we'll approach check. And I forgot something. We have to turn on the terrain radar in order that we don't fly in a mountain. So the terrain radar shows us if we are have high mountains here that we have to in a safely altitude to cross. But I know Zurich very well, so I doesn't need to have actually necessary to turn on the radar. But in the FFA flight rule, you have to turn always the terrain radar on below than 10,000 feet. So actually we are 7, so we are good. And let's check our arrival time. Yeah, we are getting actually, because we took that turn a little bit later, so but we are still in time. So 10:20 p.m. we're gonna land. Verdammt, es gibt keine Flügel für dich. Doch, da, look, Flügel, Flügel wackeln. Jetzt über Zürich, schön über Zürich fliegen. Jetzt geht's über Zürich. Oh. Und wir haben auch keinen Verkehr da, sehr viel Verkehr, ist gut. Also jetzt geht es über Kloten, ja. Alright, approach checklist complete, so everything is set. And yeah, according to the sim brief, it should be that we doesn't have any icing conditioning. We doesn't expect any ice conditioning. So as we can see here now, the ice is there. We have light ice, moderate ice, or severe ice. But we have only here moderate ice area here, but not severe. We are in this position right now, so this is our current position. So as you can see, we have no ice here, so we don't need to turn on the ice protection on the wing or on the engine. So we are absolutely safe here. Look at that beautiful night here, almost clear sky. But from the weather radar that shows me there is the current weather, live weather, shows me that we have no cloud in Zurich. So we can check here now once again. Yeah, the wind is still variable between 2 knots, cover K, temperature 70, QNH 101, temperature 70.15, and the QNH is 1017. So here from the weather radar it doesn't show that we have some clouds to expect, but there is some clouds here, some few clouds, but so far the weather looks really great. Ah ja, und Vincent, du musst unbedingt schauen, ich habe jetzt ein Add-on für Zürich installiert. Jetzt siehst du richtig Gates von innen, kannst du wie ein Passagier in Zürich Gates hineinlaufen, zum Exit, zum Ausgang laufen, wie es in Zürich aussieht, das ist verdammt geil. So. Now Kloten, we can right now descend to 6,000 if we want, but 220 is okay, so I go down to 6,000 right now. And we're going to descend very gently with minus 500 feet per minute. That is looking good. We doesn't need exactly to level it off. So 6,000 is, see, also here it shows plus. Plus means minimum 6,000, but we can go also higher. When it means minus, minus means minimum, and we have to be at 6,000. But we have a plus, that means we can also cross that waypoint with a higher altitude than 6,000. So we are good here. And there is the Zurich airport, as we can see. And we're gonna land on runway 28, so it's time for me to open the arrival charts. I mean the landing charts, approach chart, excuse me. Alright, so good, very good. And now we just can give the wind is right now 360 with 2 miles, variable between 2 knots. So I'm gonna entering a new ILS-28. Final approach speed is 139. 0.5 wind variable between knots, temperature 70 to QNH 1017. That is perfect. And I want to check one more time if we doesn't have the thrust reduction and engine acceleration. Altitude is also still good. And now look at the Zurich Sea. We're gonna fly left away from Zurich Lake, Zurich Sea, and here a beautiful view. I think somewhere there we can see the Zurich Tower. I mean in Heartbreak. But it's very dark right now. But very nice with the night lightning here over Zurich. Kan flyga, jag vill approach check och nej, yes, he's in the hockey. Oh my goodness. Oh Vincent, vet du vad fan är skillnaden din ljusliga video? Alright, yeah, what are you doing, aircraft? The plane doesn't do what it should do. Okay, we go direct to Zulu 703. So I don't know why it goes to Cologne again, but anyway, there's no necessary. I think the LNAV had a bug because it shouldn't supposed to do that, so that's why I gotta, but this is not a big deal, that's why I put the direct to Zulu 703. We follow the correct arrival route. Alright, Zulu 703, landing lights is on, the QNH is set, we are good, outer brakes is medium. And now we just can go. Yeah, we have to hold at 6,000. Let's check here. 6,000, as we can see at Zulu Hotel 703, we have to hold 6,000 for that turn. And at Zulu Hotel 703, as we can see here, we are 6,000. But we have to reduce the speed after a while to 210. Yeah, we get a little bit delay here, but that is not a big problem here. We're still on time actually. We have only some few minutes delayedness here. Look, Vincent, Pilot, Getränk, look, coffee. Okay.
To the traffic advice, let's please on final runway 28.
Jetzt muss tatsächlich noch einer da rein, sich da reinschließen, aber der ist schon im Final. Okay, there's some aircraft who actually also land on the same runway that we do, but that's good. Maybe I have to go around. I don't know how fast he's gonna make this approach, but we are good. We have still enough fuel than more than 1 hour, so yeah, we have enough reserve fuel, so in a case we are good with the fuel. We have plenty enough of reserve fuel, so we can do more than actually 2 go-arounds, or actually 4. So in a case if I need to make a go-around of holding, we are good here with the reserve fuel. So that's why I'm gonna reduce the speed right now, that in order that the distance that I keep my distance with the other aircraft to land. Now we can entering flaps 1, speed checked. Jetzt können wir Klappen raus. Fahren Klappen von den Flügeln raus. Oh, das wird lustig. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna reduce to 180. Normally I would stay to 210, but the problem is the plane who is on ahead of us, he is in a very short distance, so I want to keep my distance. Otherwise I have to, let's go down to 5,000. Otherwise I have to speed check flaps 2. Otherwise I have to make a go around, and I try to avoid it to do a go around. So there's 2 techniques. You can either do a go around, or you can slow your speed to keep the distance between your airplane who's ahead of you. Yeah, plane, why you don't descend? Okay, we're gonna turn on ILS. And then we can hit actually the localizer button. Localizer is captured, and we can turn on the strobes, runway lights, and land takeoff lights, CO lights. Alright, we are good here. Zurich traffic, Swiss 1249 is full established in the localizer runway 28 at 5,300 feet, and we are 15.8 miles out. Zurich traffic.
Zurich traffic informant garrison out of Kumba.
So this terminal over here is more than, yeah, actually almost 70.5 miles away, so I'm gonna reduce the speed right now to 160 in order to keep the distance, or to 170. Let's go to for 160. Speed checked, flaps 3.
That's the traffic at the west
And
side,
we
landing runway 28.
And gonna arm the spoilers, gear down. And we hit the approach button. And everything looks good with the world. This is our next chart. Okay, speed check 10 miles away. Yeah, it's actually a little bit yeah, it's actually a little bit too soon to make 150 here, so I think this gentleman over here should land hopefully quick enough, because we have only a little more than a 5 miles distance. It should be enabled, but I hope, yeah, I'm gonna reduce right now to 150 because I don't want to risk that I have to do a go around. So we're gonna do here flaps full, speed checked. We're gonna do here flaps full, speed checked, and then it should be good. And I'm gonna do here final speed already, 145. Well, let's see, yeah, 145. Please tell me, I don't know how long this guy does take for his approach. I go for final speed 139. We're 1,200 feet above the ground.
To the traffic at the west side is vacated.
Thank you. Alright, now it's time to do here the landing checklist. I almost forgot that. Okay, landing checklist. Eco memo is no blue. Eco memo no blue. Landing checklist complete. Landing gear down. Sign some cabins ready for on flaps full company and landing altitude is set. And Mr. Approach altitude is set.
Easy 4 makes clear. Taxi to runway 28 by November Foxtrot inner Alpha towards Alpha 1 runway 28. Zurich traffic.
Zurich traffic, Swiss 1249, a short final runway 28, 3.5 miles out. Alright, it's time to disconnect the autopilot. The rest we're going to do manually. The autopilot have enough fun. And now it's time to concentrate.
Minima.
Continue. A little bit down here. Okay, reverse. Reverse green, decel. Manual braking. And welcome to Zurich. That landing was actually pretty nice. We was a little bit slipping off to the right side, but we was still in a tolerate rate here. Zurich traffic, Swiss 1249 is the Zurich cater runway 28 on the left side, Lima 7 clear runway 28. Okay.
To the traffic at advice 5 crossing runway 34.
Zurich traffic, Swiss 1249 taxiing to the gate 43, taxi via Lima 7, Lima crossing runway 34 at Lima Echo 7 in November. Okay, flaps up. Spoilers disarmed, flaps up. Flaps is up, goes up, and terrain we can turn it off. And gives a little thrust for taxi, and radar predicted windshield can be go off. Landing lights down. Sometimes I swear the scroller on the mouse is absolutely terrible. Okay, runway lights goes off. TF light, and that goes off. Alright. Then we're gonna check one more time. Okay. Radar predicted windshield is off. Okay, after landing checklist. Radar predicted windshield is off. Checked. Wonderful. And we just can turn off here the time. And constraints can be go off, flight director and ILS can be go off. Zurich traffic, Swiss 1249 crossing runway 34 at Lima. Okay, left we should check. There's nobody on the runway, good. and we can go here to TA only. Wonderful. The plane is clean up. Wonderful. Perfect. So yeah, it's lagging a little bit because my frame rate is a little bit overdo it. Echo 7, and then we're gonna slow a little bit down here with the taxi because I have to call the ground control which gate we're gonna use on the GSX.
Swiss traffic, easy 41 Mike Sierra, entering runway 28 via Alpha 1.
Sorry,
traffic.
sorry guys, I have to slow down here first. But actually, it doesn't need to request because we have an automatic control, so we go for gate 43, so we can turn on APU already. And let's see if we need a marshal or not. If the system, the parking guidance system, doesn't work, we have to contact here the ground control.
North runway 28. Zurich traffic.
Alright. Zurich Flughafen. Okay, we set gate 43. I have to check if that is gonna work.
Traffic.
Yeah, I know. 43. Gonna slow down to 5 knots. Let's see if the system works. And we're gonna turn off taxi lights. Otherwise, we're gonna blind the ground crew. It's a little bit, I think I have to contact the ground because it's a little bit a shame that what is this gate 43. Which gate is that? Bravo 43. Okay. 43 medium. Alright. Now it's a parking marshal there. I think the system doesn't work here, the parking guidance system. This is a little bit sad. I hope it's gonna work, but ah, it works. Look, it works. The parking guidance system works, and it shows me the correct aircraft that I fly. This is cool. This is absolutely nice. Okay, I try taxiing here a little bit slow. I'm gonna give some thrust here. Alright, perfect. And then we're gonna set parking brakes. And please cut the engines. So we're gonna check if APU is first available. APU is available. And also here, perfect. And then engine 1 and 2 cut off. And then fasten seatbelt sign off. Passenger can.
Requested.
Yep. And then we just can turn on the lights. APB can be go on. External power can be on. Full fuel pumps we just can turn it off. And emergency lights can disarm it because we don't gonna continue flying today. And yeah, this is looking great here. And we're gonna turn.
Passengers deboarding starting.
And passengers already started deboarding. And now we can just do here. Fuel pumps are off. And extra power. This is looking great here. And we just dismiss. Then we can do here the parking checklist. Parking brakes are set. Engines 1 and 2 cut off. Wing lights is off. Checked. Fuel pumps are all off. Checked. And that means parking checklist complete. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we made it. Welcome to Zurich. Local time is 10:36 p.m. And yeah, we are just here, and I just can go here to standby. And they're looking great. And then we can say goodbye to the passengers. And yeah, everything is good here. The ecom memo doesn't show here anything. No standby company message. Alright, and we can stop also squawking because we're not going to continue flying here. So this can go all off. Standby, left off, and standby. Wonderful. Okay. Good. And real life pilot also going to stay here and say goodbye to the passengers. Yeah, why it doesn't deboard? Yeah, it's some failure once again into the system. Ah, okay. It starts deboarding. Mass and balance. Okay, 20 passengers already out. Why don't the passengers not showing up, getting out? This is always this issue with the GSX here. Okay, then we pretend we are going out here. And let me show you, before I getting out for today, let me show you the beautiful gate that they made. It has some issue here, some part of the some section of the gates are still missing, but I think for 21 bucks they make a really good job. And yeah, we're getting into the gate, and it's very shame that the normally you see the passengers who walks out of their, they stand up and they go out of the plane, but for some reason right now the GSX system have a system bug. And we say goodbye. Nice, beautiful. Thank you for the flight. Thank you. Bye bye, flight attendant. And then we are just leaving. And I'm gonna do the rest with the camera. I have to do it this way. And then I don't know why the cargo loader is not there. Let's reduce here the speed. Okay, and then the drone speed can go also a little bit down. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, the drone speed is still. It's always, I don't know why the drone speed always reset. It's very a shame, because I try to show you in a nice way how it looks like when you walk out of the plane. It's still, you see, it's still too quick. Let me check here if I can't reset. Drone speed is going back to 20. Let's go to, let's see, 21. Is it better? No, 21 is still too fast. Let's reduce here to 7.
Zurich traffic, Swiss London 5 Whiskey, departing narrow runway 28, Zurich traffic.
Let's say 2. Okay, 2 is, I think it's okay. Okay, so when we go out here, okay, we say goodbye, bye-bye, and then we get out of the plane. Yeah, it has some issue here with the gate, so, but anyway, we just leave it. I have to... rotation speed. Oh, right now we see the passengers, finally. Let's go up to 20. Yeah, this looks better. So after we walk out here, we say goodbye, we make a photo of the jetway, and then we're gonna enter in the terminal. Okay, you can do also photo here one more time. Yeah. One hundred passengers of 180 are out, and yeah, we just go out or go entering the terminal. I guess, yeah. And then here is the other section of the gate at the jetway. It looks so cool. There is our plane. You say bye-bye, make another photo for memories for the passengers, and then we are going to the gate.
Zurich traffic system 15 Whiskey, clear runway
And
28 Zurich.
from here, I'm not sure which one we have to take. Because from here, yeah, this is the main problem here of the gate. So usually this, yeah, it has some issue here with the yeah, here is the entry door actually. So normally they were showing a floor, a ground floor where we walk in, but it's disappeared here. It's because yeah, it's not model matching. But anyway, this is not a big deal. So we just walk in here normally. And then we are here in the terminal. This is, you see, this is the jetway, and that door would be in real life open. And yeah, well, the passenger would, before they go out, they make a picture of the landed aircraft. Also here, they would make a picture from the landed aircraft, and then you go, I guess, from here. This is the exit, I mean the departure way. You don't gonna walk in this, so for exiting you could take either the elevator, but I guess in real life you walk down here. Taking the elevator down. Here, and this is the arrival exiting. We can make also another picture for the passenger, sorry. And then we would walk in Zurich airport after we get down here, so the exiting is actually here, so you can walk either left or right, but we go to the right side. This is so freaking cool. Here you can see Abflug, departure, actually also make it in Zurich. Here there is also some departure terminal. And then when you walk out, there's some passengers waiting for their flights, but they're actually a bit frozen. But anyway, and we're just gonna try to find here the exit, because you walk down here, you have to check where is the exit. Toilets, if some people have to go to the toilet. and we can do a wonderful say goodbye sound. And then we would walk here. All the way down to here, and I think the exit would be somewhere here. But I'm not sure, I'm not 100% sure, so I guess last time I was in this terminal, the exit was actually in this direction, somewhere here. But I think it was one step ahead of us in the second floor.
This traffic passes 121 Bravo, inbound Mini for the island approach runway 34.
So where is the exit here? Okay, I'm gonna cheat here a little bit and take the elevator. So that means we are here and the exit needs to be somewhere there. What is both.
Cruise deboarding starting.
Okay, the cruise deboarding starting, perfect. But where is here the exit? So far I remember must be somewhere here. Yeah, I guess it was it was exactly looking like this, the exit.
Your crew has deboarded.
But as I said, I know there is no normal here. Yeah, it could also be that some part of the gates are missing. This is Swiss Lounge. So I guess the exit here would be this one. Okay. Okay, anyway, I just gonna cross here the... I'm gonna cheat here a little bit because some exit, I mean some parts of the gates are maybe missing. There are the Swiss lounges, that is true. So every part of this section of this gate is correct, but there's some part are missing. But anyway, this is not so really important for a virtual pilot. But I want to show how it looks like when you exiting the gate here. I guess the exit door would be, I think it would be somewhere here. What's happening when I go up? No. That could be. That couldn't be because here we are on the visitor.
Big traffic, skies is 121 Bravo, established status 349 miles.
This is the restaurant, so the exit would be somewhere here. I know it's on that side, but I completely forgot since I was last traveling in real life as a passenger. I didn't remember. I was knowing that it was somewhere on this side, the exit, but I wasn't sure if it's in that terminal, or is it in the lower? Oh, look at here. Could it be that is it here? Alright, okay, this is a little bit strange. Hold on a sec. This is the lounges. I know there it needs to be somewhere here needs to be the exit. It has doors who goes like this open. Okay, let's walk over here. This is actually the departure gate.
Big traffic, skies is 121 Bravo, short final runway 34.
Yeah, this is not the exit. I think we have to go back. We are some passengers who actually didn't find our way out of the gate. We need some support here from the airport workers. Okay, what is here? Oh, here is nothing, I guess. Yeah. Here is end of the road, so we go up here. Okay, I clearly see that makes no sense, that there is not a door. It's just a wall, because here would be a door, I know that. And I guess the exit would be, yeah, somewhere around. I guess somewhere around here. But I had checked every step here. I don't find here any exits. I guess this part of the section on this terminal is not model matched. So anyway, we're gonna, because I can show you the exit would be, this is the guest terminal for Weavers. And the exit terminal would be somewhere here. Yeah, because this is the restaurant in Zurich. I know that I was many times here, and it looks exactly like the real one. It's so crazy how good they did that. So this is the restaurant, but only that kind of section they didn't yeah, model well, because there is actually a logo you can read. Oh, this is the restaurant of Zurich Airport. But what they make it really good here is actually, I guess, this section here.
Zurich traffic in front of 537 taxiing to holding point runway 16 via Foxtrot Link 5 Echo and Echo 2.
There is our gate, Zuschauerterrasse. There is our aircraft. I try one more time to try out the exit. Otherwise, we're gonna swipe there. I know when you get entering the terminal, it needs to be somewhere here. The exit is somewhere there when you are in this section of the. Yeah, exactly. Here would be the exit, of course. And when you're gonna walk there, this is the only thing what they don't model matching. So when you exiting here, so you go, this door would be automatically open. And then when you walk in here, I guess from the last time, yeah, it would be going actually, I guess, I'm not sure if it's here or there. Oh no, this is Zurich. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, completely wrong, telling the exit is actually there. So you're gonna walk all to these glasses, but in real life it's automatic glass door goes open. You have to walk through many exiting glass doors. And I guess you're gonna walk then here. And then go down. And somewhere here or there gives a walk-through gate. But I'm not sure if it's here because you walk then after to the... Anyway. We're just gonna... walk down. And then you're gonna walk somewhere there. And this is the entry terminal. Yeah, maybe I have to update this add-on. It could be because this is, I know that this section they make it really well. This is the departure gate for Alpha and to go for Echo and Bravo. This is the main hall where you have to go to where you have to go to many gates. This is every time you go here. But I guess from the exit from there to find the exit. It is, I guess, here somewhere. Yeah, I clearly see they didn't model match this section of the building or of the terminal, the exit terminal. They didn't model match. But anyway, I can show you. Then you go here. I mean no, excuse me. the
Zurich traffic, Lufthansa 537, landing up runway 16.
yeah, it is here. The exit, after you getting out of that terminal where you was, you're walking here, go straight backwards and then left, and then right, and then again left, and then you entering here then you go down to there is the exit terminal to claim baggage. But I see clearly they didn't model match this, so in the future, if there is an update for this add-on airport, I will take it. So you go down here, and this, I clearly see this is the lower part. Here is the exit gates, and there when you walk through this, there is the arrival terminal with the claim hall where you can claim
Zurich
baggage.
traffic, Lufthansa 537,
But they didn't model match this area because here it would be a very nice road with the cars, you can see it, but they didn't model match. But anyway, this is not so really important. It's just what they really did well is the terminal for A, B, and E. But anyway, that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for today. Thank you that you're flying with me today. Thank you for flying with us, and I see you tomorrow. Yeah, something in the something between 802 time or 902 time. We're gonna fly tomorrow from Zurich to Los Angeles, and we're gonna try to make direct flight. We're gonna try to find a real life route flight, a plane who flies in real life also from Zurich to Los Angeles, because I only make real life flights. And yeah, we're gonna make it tomorrow from Zurich to Los Angeles. That will be I think a 10-hour flight. We're gonna do here the whole thing on VATSIM. Yeah, that's actually it here, ladies and gentlemen. We just can pick a wonderful exit picture. And then it's slowly time to say for me good night, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the terminal for Weavers. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. That was a beautiful flight today. Thank you that you was along with me, and we gonna see you forward at 1000, 900 to 1000 Zulu time. More further information about the flights for tomorrow, giving you tomorrow. And I would say good night, ladies and gentlemen. Sleep well, and we're gonna see us tomorrow next time at 900 to 1000 Zulu time, around that time. I wish you a wonderful good night. Sleep well, rest well, and stay safe, and do everything right. Spend time with your beloved family. I wish you a wonderful good night. See you tomorrow. Peace.